Yo, how's it going, everyone? How's it going? Welcome in to another day, another stream. Here we are. So, today we're gonna continue our playthrough of The Witcher 3 right from where we left off. But I'm excited to show you guys some stuff that I did in the game, just to get the boring stuff out of the way, yeah, so we can look cooler faster. I'll show you guys what I mean. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing great. And yeah, without further ado, let's jump into it. Alrighty. There we go. I already have the game here. Bam! You guys cannot see anything. Ah, there you go. Look. I did it, guys. I did it. Off stream, I managed to get the rest of the set. Aside from the boots. The boots are the only thing that I didn't manage to do because I didn't have any more money. That's the only thing. I colored everything in black, as you guys can see here. I'm not the biggest fan of the punk spikes, but I mean, I don't, it's not like I hate it, but it's not like my thing either. But yeah, there you go. We're looking kind of cooler now. Now we're just missing the boots. The boots are the only change we need to do. So hopefully by today, most likely, we'll craft the boots and see how it will look like. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I was gonna say I'm looking excited. I was gonna say like I'm excited and I'm looking forward, all in one. All right. So we're here, going to the start of this mission. There can only be one. No, there can be only one is the name. Investigate the Isle on Lac Selavi. Okay, let's see what's in there. All right. No, I missed the other outfit we had, but this one is kind of growing on me. I think it's kind of cool. There's a few things I'm not the biggest fan of. But I like the style of it. Plus, like I said, it kind of matches the school, right? With the wolf school and stuff. So I wanted to be using all the wolf gear. So yeah, I think it's kind of cool. All right, here we go. What's in this aisle? Ooh, what is this? No man can be called good who does not share his prosperity with others. Generosity is required for dignity in life and peace in death. Damn, look at that. Valor does not make one good. Yet how many good men have you met in your life's journey who were cowards? Those who possess valor do not hesitate to stand against the majority, no matter what the consequence. Damn. There are many traits which bear witness to a man's true nature. Compassion is what separates men from beasts. Whoever feels sympathy for his fellow man will never turn a blind eye to misfortune. He will instead always stand in defense of the wronged. There it is. Wisdom is a virtue which one should strive to cultivate through one's life. For it is impossible to be so wise one can become even wiser. The wise knows this. As we journey through life, we should seek to make wise choices. Remember, wise choices are not those which make our lives easier or simpler. Often, they make them more complicated, but always they make us better. Damn! These pillars, man! I need to come to these pillars often to kind of remind myself of these things, man. To always, think on these things. Hey Mike, how's it going? Hello, part 20. Part 20, no, 30. Yeah, that is true. I'm telling you, this is gonna be probably the longest series in the channel. It's crazy. And we still have a lot to do. It's not like we're near the end. We still have so much to do. Also, I can't wait to get to the area where there's like a Dark Souls reference, because there is apparently a sword that you can get there. That's all I know. I know that there's a Dark Souls reference area, and you can get a sword in it. So I'm like, I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. You guys know me. I'm a huge fan of Dark Souls series, and Elden Ring is my favorite series of all time. And yeah, I can't wait for it. Let's see, what else is in this? Gargantuous Gant? Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so we see that there are some interesting quotes carved on those big stones. Oh, there it is.
Walking on water.
What the hell?
Just like...
There's a sword here.
Like a pond skater. Who are you thinking?
No matter. I suppose you thought nothing else in life could surprise you, eh? Wrong.
Dude, this sword looks like a claymore. And I'm walking on water. What the heck? Hello?
Hey, happen to know how the hell I can walk on that water?
Naturally, I know. Since time immemorial have I dwelt in solitude on this shore, and I can testify to the extraordinary nature of the lake.
What's so extraordinary about it? I mean, besides the fact that you can walk on its surface.
A sword, most wondrous,
Yeah.
lies in its depths.
Heck yeah.
I watch over it.
Can I have
The
it?
blade may be grasped solely by one who possesses the 5 chivalric virtues.
Oh.
Folk call me a lot of things, but virtuous? I don't know.
Yet I do know. For I know who you are.
Oh no, another...
You have proven yourself capable of great sympathy. You are a man of honor,
I am?
as many can attest. Of humble means yourself. You showed generosity to others. Your valor is the stuff of legends. To acquire the sword, you must first convince me you are worthy. The inscriptions on the stones describe the 5 virtues: valor, honor, wisdom, sympathy, and generosity. During your time in Tucson, you can prove these virtues dwell in your heart. In this world, there are many in need. They will help you prove your chivalry.
Damn, I don't know about the wisdom part though. Or the valor. Valor is kind of like... What is valor? Is it like bravery? I don't know if I'm a very brave person though. And wisdom, I'm a little like silly in the head sometimes. I don't know if I'm that smart. So, read the inscriptions again. I already did. I'll do it again. There you go. Just for the game to be like, okay, he read. There you go. Wait for a chance to prove your wisdom. Ah, damn it. Well, you can sit there and wait then. So, no, but jokes aside, okay. Firstly, I was gonna say I love swords that are legendary. Not like, oh, because they are powerful, but as in like, you know, a sword and a stone like Excalibur, or you go through... I love swords that are hidden, you know, or something like that, like legendary in that sense, or like it was passed down from this family to this family. I love these kinds of stuff, like, you know, I love it, even if they're not really strong, but I really like that, like when swords are just more than just, oh, someone made it, you know? When they have like a story behind it, or like they've been there for so many centuries or something like that. Like, I love that. So seeing this is like, you know, dopamine for me because I love these kinds of things. But the other thing is this dude. He's giving me the vibes of the alternate version, or, you know, like of that demon guy we found on the previous DLC. You know, Like, he's been here since thousands of years, probably, but only probably a few people know, you know? Or not many people can see him besides, you know, worthy people or something like that. So this guy, you know, he has the title of hermit, and he has simple clothing. He's just meditating here, but he's like the good godlike figure compared to the devil-like figure that we saw in the previous DLC. So it's like you know, you got to see a really powerful high being that was evil in the previous DLC, and now you get to see one that is humble, but he's also equally powerful. It looks like it. He's giving me that vibe. All right, what else? What else? Wait for a chance to prove your wisdom. I guess we'll have to wait. There's not much we can do. We just have to wait, guys. Let's see what the quest says. Upon noticing a board in Toussaint, Geralt found a call to all who wish to submit to a test of virtue. The notice's mysterious author summoned any who dared to an island upon Selavi. No, not Selavi. Lac Selavi. There you go. Where they would have a chance to prove their worthiness of character. He who successfully completed the test would receive a reward. Though Geralt had never thought of himself as particularly virtuous, he found the summons intriguing and decided to go to the appointed spot to learn what the trials entailed. On the lake shores, Geralt encountered a hermit who promised the Witcher a wondrous blade. To receive it, Geralt had to prove he lived by the 5 chivalric virtues. Many considered themselves courageous, yet when confronting true nature, proved consummate cowards. Naturally, this applies in no way to Geralt, who faced mortal dangers and vanquished in post-haste, thus successfully passed the trial of valor. At times, it is hard to keep one's word and thus demonstrate honor when faced by temptation. Luckily, Geralt was stout-hearted and successfully completed the trial of honor. That is so cool! We've been completing all of these, except the smart one. Mercy is not something folk expect of Witchers. As it is, they were created to hunt and kill monsters, and the mutations they undergo as children customarily strip them of all emotions. Yet Geralt had always been somewhat different, so when push came to shove, he passed the trial of compassion, for he had always striven to simply be a decent man in spite of it all. Paradoxically, it is sometimes easier to demonstrate valor or honor than it is to show generosity, for the fact is, many are courageous and honorable simply to advance their own cause. Geralt, like all Witchers, worked for coin, but always knew well when a situation required him to show generosity. No surprise then that he successfully passed the trial meant to test this virtue. Damn, we passed every trial! Now we need to... Oh man, now it's the hardest one of all for me. Oh no. Okay, a knight for hire. Let's go and do that one. Alright. That one, where is that one? Okay. Then we go and teleport there. Okay. If that sword, if we end up getting that sword... By the way, I love that quest. That's so cool. That is so cool. Why is this glowing so much? Ah, it's a torch. No fires on the forest. I was gonna say, if I get that sword and it's not as powerful as what I have, I'll definitely hang that sword on my house. That looks so cool to like display it. Alright guys, where is the... Oh, the teleport is behind me. Right here. There we go, there we go. Alrighty, alrighty. Also, I searched online. Apparently, only the swords of the schools display the pommel with the beast of that school. Does it make sense? So, for example, these Wolven silver swords, because they are from the Wolven school, they display the Wolven like pommel. So if I had the cat ones, it would be the cat one. If I had the bear one, it would be the bear. But the outfits, none of them display their school medallion. Only the wolf one, from what I saw online. So you can craft any, and you would always be displaying the wolf one. The only one that had the different medallion was the Forgotten Wolven, because that was from the medallion from the. They used the medallion from the TV show.
Drive off that sort of rapper in
Yeah.
a snatch.
So that's kind of cool. You can't pull one over on me, Witcher. I can see.
Alright, let's see what this is.
Paid too much out again. Greetings, brave hero. I am Raphael de Serman, and I am the Ducal Camarlengo.
I'm Geralt. So what is it you do here?
I pay the knight's errand.
For what?
Our knights wander the roads, protecting Toussaint from bandits and monsters. It is fitting and just that they be recompensed appropriately for these toils. Note, sir, that should you successfully smash a Hans, save a brother knight from peril, or extract a captured merchant from the hands of cutthroats, come see me. You shall be rewarded.
Huh.
Speaking of payment, much is said in Beauclair of your bravery and dedication. Thus you've secured a claim to compensation. Sign here, please.
Going to pay the knights? Where does it come from?
Can't help but be curious. But where do the funds for those payments come from?
The ducal treasury, of course. Her illustrious Highness Anna Henrietta assigns great value to bravery and selfless patriotism. It is her standing order that any knight may receive a wage, pardon me, financial compensation for his dedication to defending the duchy's internal security and order.
Let's see. You sell things too. Show me what you have.
Wouldn't mind a glance at your books.
Okay, he has a lot of books. The Wondrous World of Insectoids, Guide to Vineyards of Toussaint, Volume 1, Alps, Bruxelles' Dangerous Cousins, Went a History, absolutely not. Hunting on Basilisks, Master Pharamond, Thoughts on Elves Architecture, Of Fire and Stone. That book is different. All the other ones have the cover looking like everything else but this one. Vicky Moores, Truth and Myths, The Code Duello, Forgotten Species, History of the Forest of blah blah blah. Slizzards throughout the ages. The last basilisk of its kind. Noble Houses of Toussaint, The Civil War in Toussaint, The Ducal Chronicles, On Sound Waves, Hellhounds. Alright guys, I'm not gonna buy them, especially because I'm kind of poor and I need to save money, but I'll obviously, try to read them if I come across them. In normal methods,
go in peace,
than just
Fair
buying.
Knight.
Complete the contracts you took from the Camarlengo. Okay. Wow, that is a lot. Okay, so night for hire. That's a lot of contracts. Firstly, something I want to do, guys. I want to go to this board. This notice board, because it looks like it's the only notice board in the entire area that I haven't interacted with from the looks of it. So I'm gonna go there, see if there's anything new, and then proceed to I'm lost.
Geralt of Rivia.
I'm
Are
lost.
you not?
I'm lost. I'm lost. Is he here? He's here. And then proceed to... Ooh, what is this? Oh! Can I buy outfits here?
No harm.
What the heck kind of scam is this? You say this for outfits. Where's the outfits? Sir? Ah, you gotta talk with him.
Sacre bleu! It's a crime! You're from the north, that's painfully clear.
Excuse me?
There is no excuse. There is but the need to outfit you anew. My salon stands open, please come in.
Oh, interesting. What I was gonna say? Oh yeah, so we're gonna go and check the notice board and then finish the quest. Yeah.
All jests aside.
Sorry, I got
let me see what
distracted.
you got in your wardrobe.
What? Elegant blue clair doublet. Michael Bublé. Harlequin mask. Dye solution. No, I'm not gonna use any of that. Man, I thought I was gonna find
Thanks.
some
Ever
cooler
your
stuff.
servant, sir.
All right. All right. So, right over here. Gonna check that notice board. Oh my gosh, look at this view. Wow, so pretty. All right, it's this way, right? Nope. God damn it. Mini map rotation always confuses me. Yeah, looks pretty nice. I like my outfit. Guys. I think it's nice. Like I said, I would prefer if the stripes were not dark blue and they were actually black, or if it was all chainmail with none of that like striped leather thing. That's what I would have changed. Aside from that, looks great. I like this outfit. Looks pretty damn good. Looks very punk as well, but I like it. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. I wish there was an emote you could do in the game where you lay down on the grass. Look at these flowers. They're so... God damn it. I didn't know you could interact with them. I just clicked. Simply breathtaking. I've seen the view for 100 times. It still amazes me. Yeah, true. I can smell the grass, guys. Look at... Can you smell the grass? My lord. It's crazy. Look, I can just run around here and just get tired. Look at that. And then fall on the ground. So gotta get careful with the horses. Alright, let's go.
I wonder if I can get along for a unfamiliar. And if I were to put up
I miss running around places like this IRL. Alright. Castle Ravello Estate. Notice board! Damn, I wasn't expecting it was gonna go like that. Hey Kagami, how's it going? Maybe in Echoes of Aincrad, if it's possible, that is. What is possible? And I thought all games are allergic to touching grass. No, not at all. I love touching grass. I touched a lot of grass when I was a kid. I ate grass when I was a kid. Yes, you heard it right. I ate grass when I was a kid. I just plucked it from the ground and I went like nom, and I just ate the grass. That's not a bonfire, that's an inferno, yeah. But yeah, it's good to see you, Kagami. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day.
Why don't you all just get off my back?
Long live Duchessa Anna Henrietta.
Henrietta is such a cool name, Henrietta. I was born a cow before turning human. Listen, what the heck are you saying? Listen, there was a reason why I ate grass, okay? There was a reason. A Knight's Tale. Talk to Jacob, the woodcutter. Ooh. Oh, wait, what? Needed Master Magicer. I need a hard, Hineyed, Hineyed, I think. Hard, Hineyed man who won't spill his, sphincters at the sight of sorcery and can give a witch a good, hiding if it comes to it. You'll find me chopping wood near Fox Hollow. My name's Jacob, and chopping wood's what I do. All you poop for brain feckers won't think you're jesters. I'm warning you, jesting's over. Jacob, woodcutter of Fox Hollow. What's going on with this guy?
Cool, blimey.
Especially sorrel, cause it's sweet. Guys, I don't know, like, the name of,
My hand
like,
shakes so bad.
what do you call it? I don't know the name of, like, it was just regular grass. I don't know the name of it. I just plucked it and ate it. I just plucked it and ate it. Yeah. Hey, that's why we all born so old. I don't know.
You've still to bust your bum.
Oh, man. I was such a dirty kid when I was young. My lord. I was always, like, touching, like, like, you know, like, mud and like, digging holes on the ground. I was my lord. Like 50 years from now, kids will be like, what is that? Huh? No, wait, that's me. Wait, they'll be like, what is that? And I'll be like, back in my day, I used to eat grass.
You mean weed?
No, I actually ate grass.
That grunt will be the end.
Oh, I'm joking. Can't wait for Aincrad. I'm getting so hyped. With hope the game's gonna be good. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a great one. I ate paper. I also ate paper when I was a kid, but I hated it. I think grass was better, not gonna lie.
Master Liam and Maid Matilda. Oh, I've a feeling.
Lick the wall plaster? No, okay, I didn't do that. I was the strangest kid around. But like, I remember. Listen. I had to go to the hospital because I drank bleach, though. My mom keeps telling me that story sometimes. Like, I was like, my mom was I think she was in the kitchen or something. I was probably like 4 years old, something like, I don't know. And then like, my mom started hearing like, and I'm like, and she's like calling my name. And I'm like, what? I'm just drinking. And then like, she went to see what I'm drinking, and I was drinking bleach. And she called the ambulance. Yeah, she called the ambulance, and I went to, well, obviously I went to the hospital so they could clean me inside, right? And she said that I didn't look very bothered at all. Like, the whole time I was just talking to the people inside the ambulance. Like, wait, so you are, so you're like, you go, you know, just asking questions to the people inside the ambulance. Like, so do you help people? So like, do you know, I was just super curious. And yeah, then they cleaned me or something. I remember my mom said, well, I don't remember. My mom said I was getting sleepy from time to time, but I kept asking questions.
Boy, is my barniffer ready to blow.
My lord. I was a freaking weirdo kid. I think there was a police officer there with us in the ambulance. I think because of, like, I don't know, I think there was a police officer or something like that. And my mom said, like, because I think I don't know why there was a police officer. Is it normal? But I don't know. But yeah, there was something like that. And then, like, I kept asking, like, am I gonna go to jail? And he was like, no, you're not gonna go to jail. And I'm like, well, why are you here? You know, like, why are you here? And he's like, we're gonna bring you to the hospital, something like that. And I'm like, but like, did I do something bad? Am I going to jail? I was so worried. I was so worried. And when I was a kid, I wanted to be a police officer, though. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a police officer. And I wanted to be an astronaut. Not an ostrich, an astronaut. But then real life hits you and you're like, God damn, actually I don't like those jobs at all. Whatever. You don't like those jobs at all, you know? You're like, God damn, it is far more, you know, boring than I thought it was gonna be. Because in the kids' mind, they are cool, you know? You stop bad guys, you explore space. They're cool. But then when you actually look into it, you're like, damn, they're boring. Damn, I hate it. I don't want to, you know? I like the novelty of it, you know? The stopping bad guys. I like the, you know... When you're a kid, you think only about, like, these kinds of things. I wanted to be a knight, born in the wrong century, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to stop bad guys and protect people. You know, like, police officer. But then, like, yeah, it's not a good... It's not as... a fun job when you actually get to know more.
You, Jacob?
Ooh, what a beautiful
Heel,
wolf.
Moholt, down. Who asks?
A witcher. Saw your notice.
Hold up. A witcher, you say? Like in Luis Herrera's Tales and Fables. Luckier than a green bleeding leprechaun I am. See, not a soul around.
Dude, your eyes are really red, man.
Daphne, the cursed lady of legend. But you could lift the curse.
She's a cursed girl? What makes you say so? Because he bleeds when you chopped it, right?
So what makes you think there's a girl cursed inside the tree?
Well, I came out with my dog, Moholt, to cut her down. Axe in hand, a broad swing I took.
To be fair, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I saw boobs in the tree. Listen, he said, like, there's a girl, and I'm like, okay, where are signs of a girl? Oh, I see boobs made of wood. Like, don't blame me.
Trunk, and bum-botch me if blood didn't spurt forth.
I didn't see it. They are on the top. Well, yeah, of course they are on top.
But right then I knew. Every jot of it in the tale of Daphne, Gareth, and the Witch of Lynx Crag.
Don't tell me. From Herrera's Tales and Fables.
You porking bait. Second edition.
what?
I lent it in Octavo. I know those tales by heart. My nan read them to put me to sleep.
Guess she read it cover to cover, colophon included.
Right here, right here. You see it? Cause like he said like, oh, there's a girl in here. I'm like, is it a shape, like a woman-shaped tree? And yeah. Let's see. Let me examine the tree.
Let me take a look at the tree.
Careful now.
Yeah, see, they made it to look like a woman.
Swear I hear sobs in the rustling leaves.
Damn, that sucks, man.
What did you learn?
If she actually... Man, I would feel horrible. Like, if I'm cutting down a tree, and then, like... it starts bleeding and yelling, I'll be like, oh my gosh, you know, what have I done? My lord, it must be freaking horrifying.
Actually does bleed. Looks like human blood too. And the bark resembles hypertrophic scars in places. Medallions humming like crazy. Intense magic at work here.
It looks like there's hair in the back. Do you see it? Like there's the head on the top and then there's like hair. Like... That is so crazy. How the heck are we gonna solve this?
Blood. Seeped from the direction of the tree, judging by the shape of the stain.
Hello, Doko Wolf thing. I don't see any other clues. I just hear her crying. Oh, here.
Logger was making good time. Strange, though. Willow's isolated. No other trees near it.
Talk to him.
And? Did you look at the tree close?
Mm-hmm. Actually does bleed. Pretty incredible. Looks wondrous.
Did I not say so?
Willing to look at it.
Willing to help, but first I gotta figure out where to start.
No need. I know it all. Miss Daphne and Sir Gareth shared a terrible and fearsome love for each other. Yet to prove himself worthy of her hand, Gareth was to face the Witch of Link's Crag. Before Sir Gareth set off for the hill, Miss Daphne gave him her kerchief, a token of her favor.
Let me guess, he never returned.
He did not. She stood here, day upon day, night upon night, trying to spy him.
Till she sprouted roots and turned into a tree? Wonder why.
I will fecking tell you why. To await the moment when Gareth returns, kerchief in hand. That is the power of love. The power of love.
I realize now what that word was. I was like, what is fecking? What is that? I was like, now okay. Damn, it took me a while to realize what he was saying on the letter.
Search there for a means to free Daphne. I will give you my book of tales to refer to. And good luck, Witcher.
Ooh, the Tales and Fables! New item received. I love Tales and Fables. Talking about Fables, man, I'm so sad that Fable yes, nice brain, thank you. Got postponed again? Yeah, so annoying. Delayed. That was the word I was... Damn, that is so annoying. I really hope like it's for the better of the game, to be honest. That's the game I'm the most looking forward towards. Can't wait for it. Nobody believes me that the tree is a cursed girl, meanwhile the tree Wales bleeds is female shaped. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I would understand if it's like the real world like us, you know? It could be like a joke or something, you know, someone like tried to play something on you. But like, in a world where curses exist, witches, magic, and all that stuff, like, come on, you know? Alright, let's see. Tales and Fables. Let me read the book. Sir Gareth and Miss Daphne loved each other so much it hurt. To win the approval of his future father-in-law, Gareth had to perform 7 challenges. The 7th was the hardest. Gareth had to go to Lynx Crag, find the witch who lived there and convince her to lift the drought that plagued the whole land. Everyone, including Daphne, pleaded with Gareth to humble himself before the witch. You see, the witch from Lynx Crag was spiteful and headstrong, even for a witch, and only an act of true humility could break her icy heart. Gareth, however, had no intention of bending his knee before a witch. Instead, he planned to force her to lift the curse. Nobody knows what happened on Lynx Crag, but Gareth never returned to his beloved. Daphne stood on the top of the hill and looked for him day and night. Finally, she turned into a tree, so that she may live to see the return of her knight. Such was the strength of her longing and the power of her love. Oh, my heart! Anyone who plunged his axe blade into the tree would see blood run from the wound. Folk started to avoid that place, leaving Daphne in peace to wait for Gareth. In time, all had forgotten about her. Damn. I'm always happy when the developers decide to work on their projects instead of releasing unfinished. As long as they polish their games, I don't mind the delays. Yeah, that is true. It's what I think as well. But it's not the first delay, which kind of like... I'm always like, man, what's going on, you know? But yeah. But I'm really, really looking forward to it. Can't wait.
Come on, Roach.
Making my way down. Oh, look how beautiful this is. I love the rivers. Look at that. A panther, hello.
Not attacking. Doesn't mean it's not a threat,
Yes!
though.
A panther that is not attacking. Nice. Good boy, girl. Good panther. Fable is your favorite series? Wait, isn't it Pathfinder? I thought it was Pathfinder. Especially the first one. The first one is lots of fun. I really enjoyed it. I played the first, I didn't play the second, and I played the third.
A hut.
They were really good.
Witches.
Look how beautiful it is. Aside from the traps. My bad, funnily enough, Czech used the word favorite differently than the rest of the world. Oh, I see. Oh, I guess you mean like one of your favorites or something, right? Did you enjoy it? Yeah. Yeah, Fable is great.
Hut looks inhabited. No sign of the dweller, though. Guess I'll look around. Warm. Smells inconclusive. No idea what ingredients are in there.
Liber Invonis.
Liber Invonis. Conclave of mages banned this tome.
I then came to a place known as the Pnath Valley, in a world known as Shagai. The mind of man cannot comprehend this land, where non-geometric space and blasphemous colors fly in the face of everything our eyes are accustomed to. In that instant, in the moment of my arrival, I teetered on the verge of madness. I shouted a noiseless cry and sweat when 2 suns rose above my head. I fell to my knees and prayed to Jothaqua, not for salvation, but for a quick death. And then they came. Ooh. On the transmutation of bodies. The transmutation of bodies is one of the most difficult tasks a mage can undertake. Indeed, only the true masters of the art have ever accomplished it. And even they have only perfected one of its forms. This difficulty arises from psychophysical limitations. Since a mage can only safely transform into an animal with which he is perfectly attuned, a famous example is that of Ulf Blackbeard, who dwelled for years in a cave with a beard in order to imbibe the life essence of that animal. No, with a beard, no, with a bear! Who dwelled for years in a cave with a bear in order to imbibe the life essence of that animal. Damn.
Bones ground into dust.
Grey armor down. Remarks on the proper administration of yarrow.
Notes on the use of yarrow stems. Interesting.
Yarrow is first and foremost used for medical purposes. As mentioned above, when the leaves of this herb are placed against the flesh, they heal all kinds of traumas, wounds and sores. Brew it, and the resulting tincture treats the common cold, colic, and loss of appetite. Yet in addition to their healing properties, the branches of the yarrow plant can be used for fortune telling. This method of divination might seem strange upon first glance, but it is in truth simple and effective. It truly allows one to focus on the query at hand and gain an answer both accurate and satisfying. There's other stuff here.
Wormwood, sulfur, wart. Scents fresh.
And here?
A wall of spell enhancements or trophies.
Examine the arrow.
Arrow, broken in half. No doubt to bring bad luck to the archer.
Yeah, all of this looks really bad. Branch?
Branch of a grapevine. Could be to ensure a good harvest, or a bad one.
The doll?
Doll looks like an accessory for casting curses. Silk kerchief, monogrammed DF. Could use it to break the curse if it's Daphne's.
None but feral cats stray in here most oft, yet it seems I've guessed from afar at that. What do you seek in my home?
Answers. Hello, Panther.
Already found it.
You do not aim to lift the curse from the tree, girl, do you?
What if I do?
Then you had best know you waste your time. The old tales? Did your nan not tell them to you? Even I, the witch of Lynx Crag, would be hard-pressed to overcome the power of love and longing.
So it is her. Damn, she lived long. Lift the curse or else. What happened to Sir Gareth the Knight?
The Lady's Knight. You ever make it here?
Sir Gareth? Yes. He came to sway me, but had a quick change of heart. To be precise, it came after the first night we spent together. He stayed a fair while. Then his conscience got the better of him, and he resolved to return to his beloved.
Might have resolved to, but never made it.
A tragic fate befell him along the way.
You have anything to do with this turn of fate?
Of course. Was I to let another woman have a man who belonged to me?
Oh my lord.
I could not abide it.
What if I asked you nicely to lift the curse, please?
Gareth met the fate he deserved. And what happened to his witch
right, so you didn't cast the curse. But could you help lift it?
I probably could. But why ever would I?
I'll humble myself, prostrate myself before you like the Geralt of the Tale did.
Alright.
I beseech you to help me. Lift the curse that imprisoned Daphne in the tree.
When I saw you enter my heart, I thought, now there is a fellow who shall bend his neck for no one. Stand. None, not even I, can restore to the lass the years she has lost, can erase the suffering she has endured. We cannot bring her back to life, but I shall tell you how you might let her depart in peace. Yet my aid shall have its price. A lock of your hair.
For what? To
How can
curse
I know
me?
you won't use it to cast a spell on me?
I require this. I must, for with it I will cast a spell to conceal me from you for all time, and will use it for nothing else. You will nag me never again, and you've nothing to fear, I assure you. I always keep my word.
I will cast a spell to conceal me from you for all time. That is so dangerous. But sure.
I'll trust you against my better judgment. Lock of my hair's yours.
She sounded convincing enough. I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Splendid.
What do I need to do?
You must convince the maiden her beloved yearned to return, but perished in the attempt. Take her silk kerchief and a fragment of Gareth's remains. His bones lie bleaching in the cave beneath this rock. Fire must consume the kerchief and remains. And remember, your heart, your intentions must be pure. Clear?
Yeah. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. And adieu. Once you walk out that door, never shall we meet again.
Damn. Locked. Is she in there? Wait, no, I don't want to climb. I want to see the window. I don't think she's in the house anymore. Damn. Well, let's see. Find the entrance to the cave. Alright, here we go. No time for you guys. Bye-bye. Damn, they're really strong. They're really damn strong. Okay. There we go. I think I destroyed everything. Right? I don't think there's anything else. Time to rest, because I'm low as heck. Right here. Toussaint, Ducal Guard Officer Steel Sword. It's right here we need to go. No, wait. Is this where I came from? No. Entrance. Oh, there you go. There you go. Find his remains. Wait, no, it is inside the dungeon, right? Where are his remains? I'm not seeing. Ah, there it is. No, wait, I need to... There you go. There was still one. My lord. Is there more? Ah, he's up here.
A knight's plate armor and some bones. Gareth's remains. Face them. Wonder why the armor came apart. Magic? Gotta get back to the tree. Fall from high. Lift the curse.
Okay, damn, I hope I made the right choice. See, she didn't sound evil though, but I could be wrong. She sounded like trustful enough, but you never know. Like she sounded determined and trustful. Is it weird? Because like, I don't know, it just sounded like she was being truthful. Like she wasn't playing, you know? So I will see. Return to the bleeding tree. What's up, bandits?
To go and tweak our noses, Dragon. Take him alive!
No.
Alive!
Pathetic.
Let's ride!
Bye. Goodbye. Aye. Oh, not the shield guy.
Lads, charge! Take him for a ride!
Oh, not the dude with the big hammer. Did you say Mumsy? There we go, we did it. Helped everyone here. There we go. Another place restored. Sorry.
Centennial foot and crabs.
Boric. Ooh. The Civil War of Toussaint. The year 781 marked the final end of elven rule in Toussaint, the closing of an era that had lasted over 1,500 years. God damn. The elves abandoned their ivory cities and left for the mountains, taking with them all they could and destroying everything else. Whatever they could not take and did not manage to demolish or burn, they cursed. The last elven sovereign, Divethaf, hundreds of years old, yet fair as a youth, was defeated. Weeping over the slain army of his forever young brothers and sisters, he agreed to pay homage to Ludovic, the first human king of Toussaint, who, though young, was shrunken and ugly as the night after Salvine, or Salvine, I don't know. Putting on no end of airs and graces, Ludovic boasted, "Look, the proud elf shall bow down before me and kiss my royal feet with humility," to degrade Divethaf even further. Ludovic decided the homage should take place in the elf king's barely abandoned palace. The throne on which Ludovic now boldly lounged bore still smoldering marks from the fire set by the elves, who had sought to burn the whole palace down as they left. So the proud elven king bowed down before the human king and offered him as a sacrifice of bread and wine. Offered him a sacrifice of bread and wine, as well as his sword and shield. Spewing out merciless mockery all the while, Ludovic received this homage, then immediately ordered his guards drag Divthaf beyond the palace gates and throw him down the stairs as if he were a beggar. Witnesses claim the proud elf remained calm through the whole event, but when left alone, Divthaf wiped the blood of his face and vowed cruel revenge on the king. Revenge that would come from stone as cold as the king's heart. Yet these ominous words bore no fruit, for in the year 782, before the homage was renewed, Divthaf, I don't know, drew his last breath amongst the remained soldiers when the two Santois decided to celebrate the anniversary of the surrender of the elven sovereign with a pogrom of non-humans on the slopes of Mount Gorgon. Few survived. Damn. Catacons, a monograph. Before we sink our teeth, so to speak, into our analysis of the catacon, the creature to whom the present work is dedicated, by way of introduction, let me present to our less experienced readers what exactly vampires are and what they are not. To our great displeasure, a great many myths concerning these creatures have arisen over the years, and the popular tales above them have served only to make popular superstition and falsehoods. In the common folk's imagination, vampires are dead men and women arisen from their graves, wraiths driven by an unquenchable thirst for warm blood. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. These creatures first came to be on another world, arrived in our centuries ago, and have since learned to live among men and have evolved at our side. The widespread belief that vampires must drink human blood in order to survive is flat out wrong, though they do in fact often partake of our vital fluids, for human blood affects their physiology as alcohol does ours. A vampire's bite does not turn its victim into a vampire, a state of affairs which would in fact be counter to logic, for it would mean the world would soon fill with vampires as they multiply at an exponential rate. Running water presents no barrier to vampires, not even if it's cold, for vampires are immune to the forces of both heat and cold. Now for the most important matter, vampires have learned to live in the light of our sun, which is not harmful to them in the least, though they absolutely never shimmer or glisten when struck with sun's rays. Yeah, so vampires are very different in this game, in this world. Hello.
Praised be our Lord Lepiota.
Nope.
By the prophet.
If you say so.
What shall we call you, hero?
I'm Geralt.
Geralt! Lovely, it rings.
They always speak so much when it's like just a regular, seller. Oh. Alright, there's nothing else here, I guess. Yeah.
Take care now.
You are sorely missed already.
My lord. Alright, let's get out of here. How far are we? Oh, it's behind me. It's not here.
I lent you coin.
And with that, we're safe. All thanks to the Witcher.
They summoned a Witcher. Well, why not?
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Alright, let's go to the tree lady. Soundtrack instantly changed. What do I do? Talk to Jacob. Hello, Togo.
So?
Wolf.
You met the witch. You must have. What did you learn?
That witch, she's not near as bad as folks say. Made me bow and scrape, sure. But I know some sorceresses witchier than her.
Joyous bleeding news, but what about Daphne?
I can lift the curse, free her, by performing a ritual, making a sacrifice of her kerchief and Gareth's remains. But we gotta start at the right time. When the hour comes, I'll light 4 fires for the 4 winds, then begin the ritual.
Fires? Then I shall be of use to you after all. Seems you need wood. Much of it.
Chop as much as you can. I'll see to the rest.
There we go. Ooh. A few
I've
hours
chopped
later.
and stacked the wood. What now?
My turn. Gotta light fires and talk to the woman enchanted in the tree. No idea how this'll turn out, so just in case, stand at a distance. And if you see me draw my sword, run.
Damn. A Knight's Tale. Okay, so light the southern fire. Or the south is here. Southern is here. No? Am I wrong? Because the north is over there on the map. See? Am I wrong? No, it's this one. I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Look your last to the world's 4 winds. From the south, upward. From the east, no cry is heard. From the north, silence sighs.
Light the... Oh, I messed up. Now it's the western. Ah, no, wait. There we go. No, I'm doing it right.
From the west, peer hollow eyes. Cease your vigil. Dead he lies.
I hope I'm not messing it up. I think I was a bit too fast.
Hear me, you who hide beneath this bark. The day of your freedom has come. Behold a kerchief, proof of your love for another. Behold, a bone of he to whom you offered your love.
Gareth, my Gareth, he shall never return.
Oh, poor thing.
No, he won't.
Is his love for me gone? Did he stay true?
Oh. He remained faithful? He did, didn't he? He just ended up dying.
Gareth remained faithful to the end of his days.
The time comes that I depart. I've waited too long. I've suffered too much. And now I wish to go.
Oh.
Farewell, milady.
I thank you, stranger. And you, my knight. I thank you for speaking to me. For standing vigil at my feet.
Oh. Rest well.
I did not think it would end this way. I hoped we could revive her. But I guess it was not to be.
Did what we could.
We did all we could.
You did well. Here, your pay. And the book is yours as well.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
So long, Witcher. I must think. Put this straight in my head.
No worries, man. Oh, I possess the virtue of wisdom. I was smart. Oh. Let's go. I was smart. Heck yeah. I was smart on that one. That is cool. I think that one is more of like... I don't know if that was smart. It's just humility, right? I don't know, because
Faster.
You basically had to bow down to her, and there's not much smartness in that, I guess. Alright, let's go. You just had to do what he didn't do, which was bow down to her. I don't think there's any smartness in that. It's just like humility, right? I don't know. Here we go, I'm gonna get the legendary blade. Let's go. I'm coming, sword. Going to get you. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You have proven the 5 chivalric virtues dwell in your heart.
Mean the sword's mine? I can dive in and take it?
The sword deserves the hand of a master. You must prove your skills are worthy through combat atop the water's surface. Are you ready?
Let's go. Yes.
Anytime.
Yes.
Then draw your blade.
Damn, this dude is gonna be insanely powerful, isn't he? Whoa.
One of your
Aye, aye, aye.
manage with an old goat, eh?
He's being too... He's being too... Aye, aye. He was being too gentle on me. The dude didn't even hurt me that much.
Worthy of wielding the blade, beyond all doubt.
My word. Whoa.
Behold, your Arendite.
Yo!
We've met before.
Certainly. The hermit admitted he knew you, remember?
Huh? Who are
The
you?
Lady of the Lake.
It is I. Forget not that you are a man right and honorable, devoted to doing good. And for these reasons you received the blade. Now bear it.
Heck yeah!
And I trust this time you shall not lose it.
Yo! Dude! Aerodin! Embodiment of the 5 virtues. Be given Aerodin by the Lady of the Lake. What? Yo, it's so strong. Each blow generates charges, which increase the sword's damage by 10%. Charges are lost over time or when receiving damage. A fully charged sword always deals critical hit damage. Killing a foe with a fully loaded sword will expand its charge to permanently increase the weapon's damage. Damage is increased by 0 to a maximum of 10, increasing along with your character level. Whoa, yo, my new favorite sword. Let's go. Let's go. Yo. Aerodin. Wait, what was the name again? Aerodite. I think she said Aerodin or whatever. Whoa. Okay, how do I do the... Hiya! Hiya! Is that how you do it? I don't know how to do it. How do you do the charge attack? Ah, I think you need to connect. That is so sick. No, that is so sick. I am so happy with this. Dude, I'm telling you, it's one of my favorite things in fantasy games is getting a legendary sword like this. It's one of my favorite things. It's one of my favorite things. I love getting swords that are legendary, not because they're overpowered, but because like they look ancient, they look important, you know, they look like they had a meaning once, you know, or something like that. That's why I love the Master Sword in Legend of Zelda. Every time you get the Master Sword in Zelda games, I love it. You know, even in Elden Ring, my two swords, which is the Sword of Light and Darkness, you have to go to a pedestal to activate it, and then you unlock the sword. It starts as a stone sword, and then you put it on a pedestal, and you turn it into a Sword of Darkness or a Sword of Light. You can only do it once per playthrough in Elden Ring. So if you're playing, you can only have either the Sword of Light or Darkness. You cannot have both in one playthrough, so you would have to play two in order to get both, or ask someone online to like trade it with you. But like that's what I did. So I have both because of the trade, but I could easily do another playthrough. But that was I love these kinds of things. I love seeing a legendary sword, like getting it and stuff. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so glad I got this sword. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, alright. Let me see what this one looks like. Look at this one though. Yeah. Dude, the sword designs of this game are really beautiful. Holy moly. Alright. Dude, I loved it. Wait, so now you don't float on the water anymore. That's so crazy. Dude, I loved it. Okay, okay. Oh man, I hope the Dark Souls Easter egg sword is not a silver sword then, because like then I'll have two legendary silver swords and no legendary or relic as this game calls it. Steel sword. I hope it's a steel one. But I like the meaning of this one though. I like it. You know, a sword designed to be good, you know, to fight for good. I love it. So even though I love Dark Souls and all, I think this one is more what I stand for. Can you craft this sword? I don't think you can. Oh, look, the Toussaint Knight steel sword. Oh, no, wait, this is a steel sword. I was gonna say the steel sword is stronger. Let me see, silver swords. No, I have very little steel swords compared to... No, it's not by a lot of a difference. The Grandmaster to the... Actually, you lose a lot of stuff. I'd say if you want pure damage, Aerodin is better because he has more damage, but it doesn't have anything else when it comes to like... it doesn't have slots, so it kind of loses on scaling like that. And on top of that, you will not be able to get the full entire Witcher gear set bonus. So it is good. It is good by itself for being, you know, raw damage, I guess. But you lose a lot of everything else, which is a downside. So you gotta see what you want the most, because it's quite a big of a loss. Let me see. And you can increase its damage still and 100% crit rate. That's insane. 100% crit rate? Where does it say? Yeah. The fully charged. Yeah. But you still lose on a lot of other stuff. Like, you will not be able to add even more. Because, like, look at, for example, you see my silver sword? I don't have any rune that increases damage. I only have chance to cause burning, freeze, and adrenaline points gained. And on top of that, I lose sign intensity, and I lose a lot of... I lose half of my Witcher gear bonus, right? Because I will not have the 6th piece of gear. So I will not have that last bit of it. So it's kind of like it's a more of a playstyle thing. So if you use a lot of signs, and I think later on you get better rune stones, you can make your grandmaster ones much more powerful. But yeah, I mean, both of them are great, I think. I don't think it's much of a difference. But I prefer the meaning of this one. Even if, you know, this one would be like the complete set, powerful of it all. I prefer the meaning of the sword. So, yeah. Apparently the damage scaling is 10% per hit to 100%. Aerodite. Or Aerodine, whatever. Damn, that is so cool. I love it. I love this blade. Alright. So, next one. Where do I need to go? Quests, secondary, Knight for Hire. Yeah, we need to do this one. Go to see Ducal Camerlengo to collect your pay. So double the damage plus crit damage. I think that's much better than random proc chances. Yeah, probably. Even if it's like, even if it was weaker, I'd still prefer it because of the meaning behind it. Like I said. Let's see. So we need to go optional. Go to see Camerlengo to collect your pay. He's down there. So we need to take this. Let's go. That was so cool. I am so glad I got this sword. Now I need to look for the Dark Souls one. I'm so excited for that one. Yeah, I bet a lot of people use this one though. The Aerodite or whatever. Because like if it's like that powerful, a lot of people will be using it. Unless there's something stronger. Let's see, where do I need to go? Oh yeah. This way.
Oh!
Sorry.
Oh, he comes, a hero.
There we go, this way. Such a cool painting. Alright, sir.
100 footed. Greetings, knight. My most heartfelt gratitude, sir. Compensation for your sacrifice.
Do you see the wolves on the top of the blade? Right here? That is so cool. So cool. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Well, go in peace, fair knight.
Alright, let's see. Okay, we still have a lot of quests to do. Complete the contracts you took from the Camerlengo. Alright. Go here.
Stinky!
How dare you call me stinky, you stinky.
I lent you coin for one.
Oh, the Witcher! The one that Duquesa summoned!
What? Oh, the Duquesa summoned. I couldn't understand what she said. At first I heard the Duquesa someone, and I'm like, what? Alright, so there is... Complete the contracts. Oh, oh my gosh, I clicked by accident. I didn't mean to click. Where did I end up teleporting? Oh, I mean, we can go over here. Take this teleport and go over here. Alright guys. Let's go. Let's go, Roach. Oh, damn it, I clicked on the teleport. Yeah. What's the contract here? What money do I have? Okay, I still need a lot of money. Knights errant in distress. I got you. There you go.
Forsaking my enchained knightly function.
No worries, man. I got you.
Right and fitting, Witcher. The Duquesa summoned, and you came.
Alright. Next, we need to go to... we take the palace garden. Now, isn't it, like, further? I think it's probably easier to go to this one. Let's go. Let me see, character... Okay, we have a few more points here. And what about here? Drain mutagen, toxic blood. Requirements, piercing cold. Ah, I need this one. And bloodbath. Oh, it's one of those two or both, I think. Enter mutagen reset. Alchemy. Oh, nice! I can make another one. Good. Inventory. No. Character. Ah, I still need one. One more. Let's go. Oh, a place of power.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
There it is. Oh my gosh. How do I... There. I could use my horse, but this place is so treacherous that I don't think using my horse is worth it. nearly there. There we go. Alright. So, next area, here. I think it's here, right? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, Roach.
Hey, yeah.
My sword glows in yellow. Did you see that? Look at that. It's glowing in yellow. Let's go. That was cool. That was cool. Goodbye. And look at that. The golden blade. There you go. Alright. Now we rest. Next area. Okay, Fox Hollow, and then we go up there. Sorry.
To kiss the ground to walk on, is that it? But you just did your diddly.
There we go. Down here. So many pretty flowers. Alright. We're nearly level 48. Okay. Let's go, Roach.
That's it, Roach.
Wow, so beautiful, this game. Ah, it's the other way around. God damn it. Hiya! Look how blue this water is. What the heck?
Show me what you got.
It's not allowed. That kind of beating feast is over.
Shut up.
Life is beautiful. Death even more so.
It is, then die. Alright. There's loot here. There's loot. Ah, it's right here. Oh, formula. Oh, wet letters smelling of soap. Balastro, you and your rat-diddled helpers deserve 100 hard flogs to your bare bums for what you got up to last night. I ordered you to prepare edible fare for our band. After eating that stew you made, even Amaura, who drinks pickle juice by the quart and washes it down with rancid goat milk, was spurting out both ends. What you put in there? Dog diarrhea? What the heck? If any of you steps anywhere near that pot, the pots again, I'll chop your heads off myself. Tomorrow I want to see your whole sodding kitchen crew by the river. You're going to wash our Hans's dung-stained knickers till your knuckles bleed. Loth. My lord. Alright, what's in this dungeon? More bandits.
You dare to get fluffle me?
Shut up.
Circle him!
Wait, how is he not dead? What the heck? Yeah, now he died. Go figure. Well, where do I go now? Well.
You killed him! You son of a tartmunch!
There you go. I need to rest. Oh no, they respawned. Probably there was more. Why is he not? What? Oh my gosh, they're blocking everything. Man, this guy blocks his what? I don't know how. How are you blocking behind you? There we go. I need to repair. There we go. Anything else here? In this humongous dungeon? Yes, there's a lot of them. Shut up. There you go. Too slow.
I'll twist your tooth.
Wait, what? What happened to my sword, dude? Ah, man. I want to try it without using signs. I want to try to defeat these guys without signs. But Geralt always over lunges himself. Okay. There's probably more people.
Praised be the prophet Leviathan.
Why are you? Geralt, you have two swords. Come on.
Life is beautiful. Death even more cruel.
From my saddle.
There we go. Man, This place is huge. Alright, he's probably the big bad guy.
You come here.
Loth.
Come on, come here. You stand no chance against us.
You sure about that?
Shit.
Oh, what the heck? Geralt?
Come on, come here. You stand no chance against.
Get buried. Alright, let's see what this guy has. Loth's diary. Most entries cannot be deciphered. Some pages are smeared with grease and ink blots. Day 143. Now that's what they call popularity. They've been coming in droves lately to join our hands. In fact, I've had to start turning some away. Sadly, most of the newcomers are dung-booted jelly digglers. Send that lot to demand coin from a caravan. And even the horses would soil themselves laughing. That's why I've put Carlo in charge of drilling the new recruits. He's pitched camp to the south of Lynx Crag, that rock where the witch lives. I despise such old wenches like plaguey vapors and would gladly fix up a pyre for her. But after what happened at the Curorine estate, bet my own danglies, that was her doing. So we'd best leave her be. Day 167. It's decided. Within 2 sundowns, everyone's going to be talking about my band's ride through Fox Hollow. My lads deserve some fun, and there are plenty of men to... Oh my gosh. So we're in for quite a ball. Rumors going around claim clay pots grow from the ground in those parts. If it's true, perhaps I'll gather a gingle of those peasants, put them to work digging up that pottery, and we'll open up a shop. Every organization's got to stay nimble and agile. Gotta stay nimble and agile these days. So we'll pivot instead of slaughtering merchants and knights. We'll sell teapots. Day 182. Felt like my spirit was trying to crawl off my bum. That's how badly our kitchen crew botched our last batch of vitals. Or victuals, I don't know. When Knights Errant attacked us after that, not a man among us was strong enough to hold a sword. We've got to get our hands on a real cook. Only thing more dangerous than an imbecile with a sword is an imbecile in charge of a cooking pot. Perhaps a quick raid of the cockatrice, fisherman's chowder would be a pleasant change after all this stew, the dog doo-doo. Right, is there any other things here? Okay. Viral Eden Blade and the Toussaint Guard stuff. Let me see. Viral whatever it was named. It was another steel sword? My lord, there's so many. Steel, no, it was another silver sword, I mean, not a steel one. No, wait. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was another steel sword. Yeah, I got confused. Ah, it was this one. Damn, it is really damn strong, even though it looks very, like, you know, it doesn't look very, you know, nicely done compared to the rest. It looks pretty damn strong. That's the one we're using. All right. There we go. that was that on this camp. Oh. Hello. There you go. We helped end this area. Nice, 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 nice. Ah!
I've sweat dripping down my
Rolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Alright, how do I get back up? Ah, wait. I think it's that door over there.
So bad. I cannot hold my
All
tools.
is in order.
Go.
The guard brings peace to our domains. Flouted, tricked, and brought in chains.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
There we go. Alright. It's actually kind of close. It's up here. Oh no, Geralt! There we go. Bum ba da dum ba da 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 dum. You bastards!
Too late to surrender.
Ow. Goodbye. Knights errant in distress. Let me rest here first. There we go. Now let's go. Hiya! Wait, wasn't there a dude here with a HP bar to protect? I think I butchered it, didn't I?
At once!
He probably died while I rested. Well. Oh my lord, these guys are way too powerful.
You killed him! You son of attachments!
Goodbye. Oh, there it is! We found the Toussaint Knight armor and trousers. So he was here. There you go. That's where he was. Right there. Nice, nice. Let's see, crafting. Now we have the full Toussaint armor. Toussaint Knight armor. Where is it? There it is. Level 47. It's a lot stronger than what I have. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty nice. Time to rest. Okay. Orders for Edgar Ciciaduits, or I don't know. To Edgar, I'm sending you one of those miscreant knights. This particular blowed Skrek attacked our lads near Fox Hollow. Sent 6 of them and one dog off to push daisies. I was about to hack him apart on the spot, then I thought, this Harlot's Brood. Deserves a more thorough hacking than I can give. So use those famous scissors of yours and trim him of all protuberances and danglies. Then cut out his innards and make origami. Just be sure to tie him up good before you get to work. Even with his hands tied, that maggoty mutt swung so hard, teeth came pouring out of Beowulf's jaws, like crowns spilling from a full pouch. Loth. What the heck? Alright. Damn, look at these plains. Plains? I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, I think it's plain. I don't know. It's beautiful.
A long trek requires a fellowship. Ought to cobble one together.
You've reached the world's edge. Alright. Then we teleport. Let's see. We teleport right over here. There you go. Where's my horse?
Let's go.
Alrighty. Get off. The Silver Salamander Inn. Abandoned site. Here we go.
Slow now, let's not do anything rash. Let's charge! Take you for a ride! All together, on three!
Oi, 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 oi! Ay, ay! My lord, these archers. I'm lagging.
Take you for a ride! Recant your sins!
Damn.
Ow. Hold on. Oh, what the heck? That swing! It was so much faster than mine. My lord. Damn, I did not expect that. He took such a chunk of my HP. I was low, but man, that was crazy. I wasn't expecting to die right away from that. Oh no, when was the last time I saved? Oof. Now I need to travel all of that again. Oh.
Faster.
Man, these dudes were really damn strong. Here we go again. Alright. Save here. There we go. Ready. Oh my god, why does he start swinging with his arms? You freaking archer. Get off. There's a dude behind me. There you go. Goodbye. Speedy Eugene's journal. Hold on. If our fearless leader Starling Stragon's going to write everything down in his notes, in his notebook, why then I'll do the same. And I've plenty to write about. For the way we pillaged and plundered the Silver Salamander till it looked a pile of dank diarrhea was positively epic. Whole Hans has been fixing for ages to make a jaunt over that tavern. For how long can you sit? Man, this is so loud. How long can you sit twiddling your thumbs at a place as foul as the ruins of Arthak? Water's up to our ankles. Fungus everything. No. Fungus everywhere and the wind blowing so fierce our bums pucker. Why the dead dong dingle stick around? What are these words? So we didn't. We got our doodle together and went to work. Hit them so hard before they figured out what was going on. Half of them had already been hacked apart. It was over in a flash. In fact, we got so carried away, not a living soul was to be seen when we were through. Though it seemed a few managed to scatter into the woods, including the blasted Nilfgaardian owner. But we'll see to tracking down survivors later. Meanwhile, we'll drink a bit, sing a bit, and then head out for a good hunt. So there you go, my memoirs, signed me, Vice Head of the Hanse, Speedy Eugene. Okay, let's see, where's the big bad boy?
Come to Pappy! Circle him! Circle him! I'll avenge you, comrade!
Aye, aye! Eat.
Crikey, it's that Witcher! He slaughtered Starling Straken's heads!
Done talking?
Life is beautiful!
Goodbye. There you go. Wait, why did he sheath his silver sword? He was he was not the silver sword he was supposed to use. Hey, there you go. We helped this place. Nice.
Scrapings around here.
Area liberated.
At least the weather's pleasant.
I know thoroughly wise.
Where is
Witcher! A word might I have?
I'm trying to talk to you too.
Adveyen! Just what we needed. A Witcher with stones of granite. That Blede Hanse has terrorized this land too long. Thank you for your aid, Vatgern.
A Nilfgaardian a long way from home. And he's not a soldier. Don't see that often.
Warfare did not appeal to me. My Vather, however, meaning my father, he fought at Sodden Hill. Survived despite a lung run through with a spear.
Damn.
And a right hand that went missing. Yet the injuries meant he could no longer serve in the Impera Brigade. Here in Toussaint, the climb and wine bolster healing, and a war pension paid in Nilfgaardian florins buys much. An inn, for instance. I thank you, Witcher, for your aid, for recovering my patrimony. Ard Dank.
Dank?
Show me what you're peddling.
Alright, let's see. Ooh, tart. I'll take the tart. Oh, and this looks tasty too. Yeah, that's all I'll take.
Solo.
Hail Geralt of Rivia.
Alright, let's go. Next area. There's only 2 areas to liberate. Wait, there's no teleport here. What? Is that teleport here?
A tip of the hat to the Tourneys victor.
Let's go, Roach. I'm curious about that spot over there. If there's nothing as well, then I guess we go straight to the teleport. Bonk. Wait, I think I liberated this place. I think I remember it. Yeah. I remember this place. Yes. Alright, then we go to the trading post.
Giddy up.
There we go. Let's go. All the way down here, Mount Crane Castle. Down here. Wow, look at that vista. Crazy. Knights errant in distress. Let's help. Oh my gosh, he's about to die. Man, he nearly got killed so quickly. Well, oh my gosh, he's 1 HP, guys. Dude, he was...
saved my life. I shall never forget it.
You have no idea how lucky you are. 1
You will have to
HP.
look to fairy tales to find a witcher or knight.
Faithful friend. What is that? Is that a diagram? Faithful friend. Oh, that sounds adorable. Is that a sword? Is there a chest piece? Faithful friend. No, because most armor say armor. So it's probably a steel sword. Knowing how this game loves to give you steel swords. Yep, there you go. Oh, it's a wobbly blade. I don't like wobbly blades or serrated blades. I find them really ugly. I don't like it. Man, I would craft it and use it if it wasn't for that like wobbly wobbly blade. Man, such a cool name, and it's actually stronger than mine too. Faithful friend. Oh my gosh, I'm on fire. Philibert's orders. Some half-brains have been wandering around near Mount Crane. They call themselves knights errant, but I call them swill-slurping miscreants. No idea what they're looking for here. No windmills around for them to charge, but those addled ankle-biters dream up mad ideas no normal man would ever contemplate. No matter what they're up to, they're to stop it. The best way to take care of a knight errant is to cut off his head. If anyone brings me such a head, he can count on a plump pouch of coins. As you know, Philibert Four Fingers makes no idle promises. I can be harsh, but I can also be generous. Philibert. Hey, good morning, Deep Funny. How's it going? I hope you're doing really well. Welcome in, welcome in.
History is
It's good to
known
see you.
by those who can
I hope you're having a lovely day so far. And that it continues to be a good day. Thank you for dropping by and for the lurkies. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's really kind of you. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. Last contract of Knights Errant. Damn, it's far. Might as well use my horse from here. Let's go, Roach. Wait a second.
Hey there.
Ah, never mind. I thought I was using a monster's head on my saddle, but it's not. It's the piggy game thingy that we did. Oh, look at this tiny river. It's so cute. I don't know what you call it, but yeah, it's so cool. Going down here. So pretty. Anik, how's it going? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I love this place. I've been seeing this place. Can you go there? It looks so beautiful with like these two mountains arcing like that. It looks like someone made like a powerful beam like and like broke the spot and made that hole in there. Look at that. Look at this place. Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I can't believe it everywhere. I can't believe you strangled Muffin. You smashed Bob.
Get off! Get off! Ay, ay, ay. Damn, he sent me to Narnia with that. Bring it, bring it then. Bring it then, bring it. Bring it, bring it. Bring it. You don't want to? There we go then. Tired of waiting. Don't shoot your teammates, you idiot.
Brothers, let us kill. Let us.
I'm tired, hold on. Who is shooting me? Oh, it's this guy. I couldn't barely see him. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, you cannot parry that. That's a heavy attack. Get poisoned.
How long you gonna
Wait, how do you... Whoa! How did I miss it? That was the easiest parry of all time. What? That's crazy. I just realized you're also a Dota player. Another reason to follow. Oh, I play. It was a time where I played Dota, but it was like very little. I only played a little bit of it. Yeah, I had like gotten into the game, then played it a little bit, and I haven't played it since. I have like some clips of it, but I haven't played. I'm not very good at the game though. The game is fun, but I'm really not good at it. Wait. Where the heck? Ah, it's... No, I have to do this all over again. Oh my lord. Well,
look at that.
90% of players are not good at the game. You see, first of all, I used to play Dota in League, but I am that percentage that just plays it because I like the characters and their stories. I don't play it because of the gameplay itself. I just love the characters and their storylines. That's why I got into it. Yeah. Oh, this time we helped him quite early.
Never forget it. Remember, Witcher, history is wrought by those who can hang heroes.
Damn, that's so annoying that I had to do this all over again. Where's the letter of that guy? Ah, here it is.
This all bodes very ill.
A mirror. Ooh, sorry. Wait a second, I haven't been here. I thought he's gonna be like a much larger tomb or something. Well, guys, sorry about that, but we died quite far and had to do this all over again. Yeah, I know that like League of Legends and Dota are like famed for being like very aggressive community games, you know, like and they have like kind of a bad reputation, but you know, it's unfortunate because I personally enjoy it. I don't you know, I'm not there for like, you know, be a part of toxicity, and I've met people who love League of Legends. They are great people and really kind people. And same thing for Dota. But it's unfortunate, you know, competitive games end up getting a little bit of quite a bad, you know, bad fame with it because of that toxicity, you know, it's unfortunate. Boom. Oh, that was cool! But I enjoy them, they are really fun, especially like I said, I love the characters' designs. I play for the characters' designs and their background story. That's what I like. Wait, who's shooting? Ah, there he is. Goodbye.
Witcher, save me!
I got you, I got you. Just give me a moment.
Come on.
Hiya. Goodbye, dude. A luck. God damn it. This guy has the key. Damn it, he doesn't. Hold on, man. I need to find the key. You have the key.
Circle him! Circle him!
Who are you talking to? You're alone, you idiot. There we go. Alright. Is there anything else here? Oh, there are more of them actually. He wasn't alone at all actually. He doesn't even know I'm behind him. Look at him. Look at him. I just sneaked behind him so badly he doesn't even realize I'm behind him. Yeah! Hold on, hold on. Damn, what a parry. Let's go. I bet there's more people here. Save. Oh, there isn't. Oh, I'll take that. Well. Let's go down here. Alright, who has the key of the dude? Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Here. What? I don't know why those chains were marked as red, as if it's an important thing. Which one of these guys has the key? Guys, if you were a key, where would you be? Sorry, man, I think you'll have to stay there. I can't find the key. Didn't want to be the bearer of bad news, man, but I really don't know where it is. I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm gonna continue searching, okay, man? What the heck? Oh my gosh, wait, what? I've been the entire place. I've looted the entire place and all that, and everyone that was dead. What are we missing? I mean, we're missing the key, but as in like, where the heck is it? What the heck? Is it inside in here? Well. I really don't. I'll destroy it. I'll destroy it. I'll destroy it. Get back. God damn it. Man, poor guy. How am I gonna help him? Oh my gosh. Turn off the fire. There we go. What the heck? Loot. Huh? No. Did it bug? Like maybe it dropped from someone and it like bugged on the ground? Or I just killed the dude like really far away. No, I killed most people here, right? But his loot probably flew away. What the heck? Guys, I've looted everyone. Oh my gosh, he was right up here. My lord. Ernest Scrawler's journal. Today we drink to the last drop, or till we drop. Four Fingers had a speech camp near the Lamphur's Pass, and to keep from going daffy with boredom, we set out on a little reconnaissance mission and happened across a merchant caravan. Sadly, got a bit carried away. Instead of ganging and hog-tying them, the lads sharpened some stakes and stuck the the guys on them. That was terribly exhausting work. But we had good fun doing it, and no cleft kisser can take that away. There was one skinny snipe amongst them, but we left him for later. What matters is their wagons were packed full of quality wine, just begging to be guzzled. Naturally, we established watches, so not everyone would get sloshed at once, as is only common sense. My fool of a father used to say, Sonny, the most important thing in life is to like your job. Do that, you'll be happy. That feeble Pat was a carpenter. No tart twiddling idea what he liked about smacking at wood. But bum-botch him on anyways. Geezer's been pushing daisies for ages now. And if he were alive, I'd write him a letter like this. Papa, I like my work a whole lot. And thanks for teaching me to read and write, because now I can let you know I give absolutely zero crap about your advice. Wow, what an asshole. What the heck?
You saved my life. My
wow.
friend. Should you need something, find me at the cockatrice.
No worries, man. That is freaking wild. Okay. Last one, guys. Go. Oh, no, yeah. Go see the Ducal. There we go. That's it. We did it. Okay, we go here. And then go to... Actually, before we go there, I want to see if there's something here. Because, like, these two mountains...
Champion, the bells must give you one hefty reduction.
looks so cool. Like, how is there nothing in these mountains? Or like here, like a mission here. This looks so like calling, you know? This place. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Is there really nothing here? Just two mountains like that dying. It's the world's edge. Damn, there's really nothing. That's crazy. Alright, well. Here we go. There we go, another quest done. There we go.
Est flows in the veins.
Greetings, knight. My clerks have brought word of heroic deeds on your part.
Thank you.
Please accept this compensation for your toil, good sir.
There you go. I think that's it, right?
Go in peace, fair knight.
Oh, I got a shield I can hang. Heck yeah.
Best not be late.
That is so cool. Nice. Nice. I can hang a shield on my room.
To kill a brave
It looks really
man
pretty.
is an ignoble deed.
I wouldn't mind
Under
if that
Duke
beast
Raymond's rule, such troubles will
Let's go. I'm going to my house. And then try to finally craft my last piece of my set. The boots. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's see. No item can display. What do you mean? Oh, is it for my saddle? Oh, that was Yes, I can display a shield on my saddle. That's so cool. I will like that. I thought it was for my house, but oh well. That is so cool. I can like walk around displaying a shield on my saddle. That's gonna be really cool. All right. Nice, 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 nice. Hey-ya. Can you imagine this DLC is 10 years old? I mean, yeah, like, it's insane. It's freaking insane. The game itself is... There's a few games that I'm like, damn, it's been that long, you know? It's the same thing with, like, for example, Nier Automata. I remember waiting for the game to drop, seeing the very first like teaser they dropped. Like I was like, oh, I can't wait to play that game, and then I played it, and I was like, damn, it's been so long now. It's been 10 years since that game dropped. It's freaking crazy. My lord, time's been insane. All right, guys. Oh yeah. I don't think I have enough money though, but I'll try. Let's see. Here. Your patience is legendary? What do you mean? What do you mean? What patience? Guys, I don't think I'm a very patient person. Patient person. No, I do try, but man. Waiting 10 years for a game you've been excited about?
Ow!
Wait, what?
Stock send the whip away those running riot.
About you mean about Nier Automata? I used to be a patient, but then I got... Oh my lord. My lord.
Greetings.
You silly.
What do you have?
I misheard. Thought you spoke about The Witcher 3. Oh, no. Just give it. No worries. Let's see. I'll sell this and this and this because I don't need it. And yeah, let's see. Now we were saying about how old this game is and like thinking about how some games are really old now, and we're like, god damn, it's been that long already, you know? Alright guys, let's see if we can craft that last piece, the boots. So it is these Grandmaster. You know what? Screw it. I'll buy it like this. I really don't want to craft it. There we go. Last piece. Done.
Farewell.
Good luck on...
There we go. Alright. Black boots. Bam. There it is, guys. Our HOTS players welcome as well. HOTS? Heroes of the Storm? Damn, look how cool he looks. Heck yeah. Our set looks a lot cooler now. There it is, guys. We lost a lot of money, but it's for the greater good of looking nice. Alright. Quests. Alright. Well, main story it is.
Use peace and quiet.
Main quest it is,
Nothing to
guys.
see here. Move along.
Alright. Here we go. What the? Get off! Get off! Alright. Let's go. Knock knock.
Regis!
Damn it. Locked. No way I got the place wrong. This is it. Gotta be another way in around here.
Damn. What the hell? There's monsters everywhere here. You sure someone lives here? I'm stuck on a grave. I stole a grave. Alright. Knock knock. Find a way into the crypt. Carolina Stahira. What's the pleasure in slaughtering a weakling? If you wish to draw blood, draw it from a king. Pavel Sasko, a man of small stature and enormous spirit, was a hearty and fiery dancer. He forgot to eat and perished. Dominik Gesirovsky loved accounting tables. That was the death of her. Lukas Chpankovsky died on his own blade while trying to show his knightly brethren his expert swordsman. My lord. Magdalena Zihi. I'm sorry. Anyways. Sorry. That was really bad. I'm sorry. Ryder, stabbed to death by a jealous lover. Gregor Sadinsky. Athlete extraordinary, liked to carry great weights, but got a little carried away. Oh my gosh. Another Pavel. Pavel Banana Panasiuk. Creator of Pumpkin Ball.
Pretty damn hot.
The heck? A game popular in Angren, in which teams strive to toss pumpkins into baskets. Mayo Mavsky, known as the gamer's gamer. Oh my lord. Told things like they were before it was popular. That's what killed him. Oh my lord. What? Tragic. Singa Kresl. Artist and alchemist. Could kill foes with a single gaze and stop time. Dreamed of traveling to other worlds. It's not the only game where reading tombs is usually hilarious. I've played a couple of games like that. I think Fable had something like that, if I'm not wrong. There was some other game. There was some other game which I don't remember. It was like that too. Some ways to die. Martin Yanishevsky. Master Armorer. Forger of the best plate this side of the Yaruga. Raphael Yaki. A man who would never stoop. Not even for Pichont Groshi. I don't know what that means. Andrew Stoppa. Ducal intermediary, lover of Nilfgaardian spice biscuits. That's already a reason to die, I guess. Christoph Lipka, musician, virtuous in every key. Paula Tekla Lukiewska, alchemist and painter, discovered a new species of hedgehog, Paulis teklis. Nothing. Well, I found the path. Did you see how bright my blade glowed? It was like a yellow lightsaber. By the way, the yellow lightsaber is my lightsaber of choice in the... what is it called? Knights of the Old Republic. If you ever play Knights of the Old Republic... there's SWTOR? No, that's the online one. Knights of the Old Republic is the old school one. SWTOR is the MMO. KOTOR, yeah. Knights of the Old Republic. The Knights of the Old Republic, there is a section in there where you do a quiz to see what kind of lightsaber color you would get. And I, like, you can either pick, I think, or you can do a quiz and see which color you'll get. And I got the yellow one. The yellow and purple are my favorites. And the yellow, white, and purple are my favorite lightsaber colors. You got blue? Nice, nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Interesting. I thought you were gonna get yellow as well. But to be honest, I kind of forgot already what was the... Because like the game tells you why you got specific colors. Yeah. here that is important.
An illusion.
My medallion is humming. No, joke. Oh! Legendary sword! Oh! Casus Foederis. Guys, we got another legendary sword. It's a silver sword. Of course it is a silver sword. Of course. One more. God damn it. A Knight's Oath! That's so cool. Here rests Sir Ramon of Gichon. On my grave you will not find the likeness of the man who once lived. I gave my heart, soul and body to the knightly craft, and I wish to be remembered as a knight. The symbol of chivalry is a naked sword, and that symbol rests above me. The sword that defended my honor, my friends and my heart. The sword that was close to me, then a brother. The sword that was never stained by the blood of an innocent man. Let it rest on this stone through the ages. No, I will let it rest then. Sorry, I looted. Bye. Now I feel bad. Can I save? Can I load? Can I load? Nah. It's alright. He's not gonna mind it. Let's go. Oh, I'm getting Dark Souls vibes with this.
Agreed to meet a vampire at a cemetery. How much more cliché can you get?
Nothing comes readily to mind.
Could have left the door unlatched.
What of my privacy? I value it rather deeply. Unmolested, especially by unwanted guests, that's my preferred state. Besides, I knew you'd find a way to get in.
True enough. Need to find your friend. I'm hoping you'll agree to help.
I shall do whatever's in my power. Yet what you want or even need must matter little. What matters is what Dettlaff wants. If he does not wish to be found, you will not find him. Ever. End of story.
Come on. Gotta be some way.
We did so much side stuff, guys, for so many hours that I forgot the main story.
Detection by the senses.
But now I remember.
No divination magic works on us. Even the most precise megascope would be useless.
And this?
I like his outfit more.
Wherever did you get that?
Off one of the beast's victims, found by a bend in the river. Body was chopped in pieces. 3 of those pieces were hands. Hand with the ring seemed the odd one out, but Bruxa had taken an interest in it.
What the heck? You good?
It's Dettlaff's hand, without a doubt. It will do splendidly.
The ring, what's its provenance?
Ring's pretty intriguing. Made of no metal I've ever seen. And the ornamentation.
It comes from our home, where we lived before the conjunction of spheres. It's actually mine. I received it from a dear old friend. You might call him a humanist. He saw us vampires as guests here. Guests who owe their hosts, meaning you humans and the elder races, respect.
Respect? Meaning not to treat us like cattle to be slaughtered for food?
Precisely. And the reason why I in turn gave it to Dettlaff. To remind him of the ideals my old friend championed.
What do you want to use the hand for?
The hand. What do you plan to do with it?
You've heard of Kovinaris' theory of tissue memory retention.
Rings a distant bell. Read about it in Alchemia Oblitera. There's a copy of Kaer Morhen, tattered, nearly disintegrated. But if memory serves, Kovinaris never managed to prove it worked.
He did prove it, just never managed to publish his findings. He and I corresponded, you see, after we became friends. Thus, I know he completed his research and performed the first tests. It's complicated, so without delving into details, it is possible to use any piece of tissue to reconstruct what a whole body experienced.
How's it work? We need any special equipment?
We must brew a decoction which Kovinaris gave a rather poetic name, resonance. Once imbibed, it sends one into a trance similar to that induced by narcotics. This triggers visions of events linked to strong emotions experienced by the tissue's owner. Picture it as dreaming a fragment of someone's life.
Any chance we might see what Dettlaff was doing just before he lost his hand?
Indeed. Though I also hope resonance will reveal the location of Dettlaff's hideout.
Alright.
Kovenari has spent half his life proving his theory. Wild guess. Making a dose of resonance won't be easy.
You guessed correctly. In addition to Dettlaff's tissue, we shall need a powerful occipital lobe stimulant. Effectively a poison, to make one susceptible to visions.
Well, got a few ingredients to choose from. Unfortunately, all are pretty rare. There's Mamoon glands, but closest ones I know of are in Vizima. A spotted white saliva would also serve, but they were cold to extinction over a century ago. Could go with a kobold's eyes, but the creatures are sentient. Rather not gouge one's eyes out.
Given that we lack the time to sleuth this out ourselves, permit me to summon some help.
He's gonna move, isn't it? Well. Merlachisilos, whatever, I couldn't read. It's difficult to read the name of the place here.
What was that?
A raven? Rather a common sight at this latitude. Very intelligent fowl. I asked him to look for the creatures you mentioned. Him and his brethren. Perhaps they'll find one in the area. And I would hazard that a flock of ravens will spy any said creature faster than a solitary witcher would. With all due respect to your skills, my friend. It will take them some time, nonetheless. So, perhaps you'd care for a snifter of mandrake.
Nah, I'm good.
Not really in the mood for your concoctions. Especially given how they make you say things you'd rather keep to yourself. Remember that aspect very well.
Geralt of Rivia, do I detect a guilty conscience? Word is, only those ashamed of the truth seek to conceal it.
Not about to fall for that. Forget it. Need a nap, and that's how I'm gonna use this time.
Sometime later.
Ever vigilant, even in his sleep. Quite vampire-like, in fact. Are you absolutely certain they don't administer a few of our genes during the trial of the grasses?
My lord. Not as far as I know.
Far as I know, none. Now what you got for me?
You were right. No kobolds or mamoons for miles around.
Knew it.
Allow me to finish. You see, there's this spotted white. It haunts an abandoned residence in the Caraberta woods.
Impossible. My brethren hunted down every last spotted white before I was born.
Then it seems you must revise your knowledge of spotted whites. For somehow this one managed to survive your brethren's onslaught. It seems I know this home it haunts. Recall a tale about it. Locals believe the place cursed. Perhaps that's how the whites survived entirely unmolested.
Know anything else about the... what's this about a curse?
Know anything else about this curse?
I don't recall much in particular. Really don't attach much importance to such things. It was mentioned to me as an anecdote, no more.
Come on, search your memory. Something, anything could be important.
I believe it had a relation to hunger, or, perhaps greed, rapacity. Someone was punished for something...
Textbook definition of a curse, pretty much.
Sorry, Geralt. I try not to clutter my mind with the details of every far-fetched tale I happen to hear. What are your thoughts?
A specimen of a species thought long extinct, and a curse in one place. That a coincidence, or are they related?
Ah, professional curiosity. Personally, I've nothing against you delving into this dilemma, but please remember we need the white's saliva. Nothing beyond that.
I just did a Couture quiz and I'm apparently Jedi Consular Green. You did it in game? Like actually in game? Interesting. Because green is usually more about like magic, you know, like quote unquote magic, you know, more about using the Force as well. Interesting. The green usually tends to be more about like the Force and stuff like that. The blue is more like swordplay. I think the yellow one is more like protecting or something like that. I forgot. Something like that.
Whites rarely appear in the woods. Even
It's been a
less
while,
likely
I don't
to find
remember
them in
100%.
abandoned human homes. They inhabit remote wildernesses, old abandoned cemeteries.
What's your point?
This might not be a spotted white after all. Your little helper might have made a mistake.
I sincerely doubt it. Ravens are devilishly intelligent creatures, and they've highly developed observational skills.
What exactly did they observe?
The area around the estate, it's covered in spoons.
Spoons?
Spare me the skeptical smile. I'm but the bearer of this news. Or perhaps this spotted white is a hoarder. Or the spoons are somehow related to the curse.
Dorak. Blue is the color of... Oh, wait, hold on. That's a big text. Hold on. Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil in the dark side. They focus more on combat training and the use of lightsaber. There you go. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Yeah. They are more like I don't know. I saw it was more like protecting, like, but yeah, pretty nice. That's the one I got. Let's see. Green is the color of Jedi Consular. They bring balance to the universe. I don't know. They meditate between other groups using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace. I found the dialogue online. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember everything. Right, usually the green ones tend to be more about like they tend to be more of like using on the Force. While the blue ones tend to use more the lightsaber, and the yellow ones, they're kind of rare. Like you don't see them often or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Let's do this. Start making your decoction while I go get some saliva from that white. Uses it in its brews.
Do you imagine the white will simply sell you some?
Worst case scenario, I'll bring you its salivary glands. They ought to do as well.
For a moment there, I imagined you asking the white to spit into a
bumped
vial.
my finger.
Quite amusing as a thought, but the salivary glands will do fine indeed.
So, see you later.
Yes, till later. I shall start by perusing some tomes.
Tomes? Thought you were gonna make this decoction.
It would require one last ingredient. Alas, obtaining it could prove a trifle toilsome. Thus, I hope to identify a suitable alternative.
All right. Good luck.
And to you, my friend.
Apparently not. In Couture 1, at least blue it's the lightsaber combat. Yellow is mastery of the Force. What? Green is the balance of the two. That is so strange. Interesting. That is so strange because like that's not what I remember. Well, oh well, I mean, hey, I don't know. Even in kind of like in like certain comics and stuff, the yellow has always been like kind of rare. Like you don't see them often. They are more like sentinels, you know, and stuff like that. It's interesting. They are far from being mage, actually. To be honest, like I would say the yellow one is actually kind of the most balanced of them all because they are more secretive. They're more sneaky, and they try to, I think, use more of the words, you know, and stuff like that rather than fighting. They try to like find compromise, you know, like diplomacy and stuff like that over fighting. Even in the SWTOR, in the, you know, the Star Wars: The Old Republic online, the Jedi Council, which is the green, is more about using the Force. So I don't know, either, I don't know, that's so weird that they changed everything, you know. Because the green is usually the mage one. That's why I was so confused that you got it. I was like, what do you mean you got Jedi Consular? What? That's, I mean, I would be like, either you would get the blue one or the yellow one.
It's raining cows.
Because the yellow one tends to be more of a peaceful approach. Or in the blue one tends to be more of a sword approach. Sword, quote unquote. Like I said, that's what I remember at least. So strange. I've always saw the... Oh, I need to read. I always saw the green one as the mage-like one. Let's see. Bestiary. Okay, so the white. We need to read the white. This one, I think. Spotted whites. The best defense against spotted whites: stay calm and leave them alone. Fragment of a treatise on spotted whites by Roderick Gilligan. Spotted whites were a subspecies of white which the Witchers drove to extinction. They were larger than their unspotted kin and owned their names to their numerous blotches and infusions. Spotted whites would most often dwell in derelict cemeteries and emptied wilderness, yet at times took to living in abandoned human domiciles. There they would indulge in their great passion, creating brews from their own emissions. When not disturbed, spotted whites would not act aggressively. If threatened, however, they became very dangerous indeed. In the colder months, my gosh. Or when faced with an unreasonable chill, they would slip into a state of lethargy, making them easy targets. Even during their active periods, it is said that the Witcher found a surefire way of beasting them, based around casting of the Yrden sign, or at least so claims Witcher lore. There it is.
Let's go!
Alrighty.
By my troth, it is the Witcher who saved me.
I doubt her man will ever be so.
Whoa. How do I get... Here, there we go. Oh no, I'm stuck. Ay, ay. God damn it. I need to go around.
Strange. Get a sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of rhythm. A message. Trying to tell me something.
It's telling you get out.
None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Sounds like a curse, all right. Somebody's clearly obsessed. Regis mentioned the place might be cursed. Can't be a coincidence. Need to look around.
Yikes.
A pigsty. Need to search it thoroughly. Find a way to collect some white saliva.
Okay, I see already something here.
White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred. Spoon's incredible. The craftsmanship. Must have graced a rich man's table.
What about here? Stained diary. For a few days now, I've been having dizzy smells. What the heck? Dizzy spells. Oh my gosh. Guys, I think I have dyslexia though. I've never experienced anything like this before. If it carries on, although I can't stand witchcraft and sorcery, I'll have to visit a herbalist. The dizziness has not gone away. Worst of all, it's been joined by pain, so strong that at times I cannot see. I've been to the herbalist. A repulsive old crone looked at me like she had seen a monster. She gave me some cursed mixture that I have to drink twice a day. It's not helping at all. What the heck? Today, like every day, I looked in the mirror and I was lost for words. I usually check that I don't have any wrinkles or bags under my eyes, but today there are no wrinkles. I'd rather that there were. I have hair growing on my breasts. It's horrible. It's got to be because of those damned herbs. I went to the herbalist to smash her face in, but her chambers were empty. She must have known that that would happen to me and legged it. My family is starting to suspect something, although I am cutting the hair back, which is growing back faster and faster. I've tried to put the idea out of my head, but I can't hold it back any longer. Maybe it wasn't the herbs that have led to this, but a curse placed upon me by an old beggar whom I had to chase off on times. I have to find out. I want to hire someone who can find the herbalist. I cannot think, and it is getting hard to write. Loneliness, no family. Eat, I want to eat. Not a good spoon, empty spoons, nothing. Eat, it hurts. Mirror, lies, no. Ah! My lord.
Girl realized she was changing into a monster. Recorded it in her diary. Poignant.
Apparently the SWTOR, the focus shifted. But it wasn't just SWTOR. Like I said, there were comics that went with that too, so I don't know. Let me see. In SWTOR there are two Jedi classes. Jedi and Consular, which branch into two subclasses. The Jedi Knight can be Jedi... Yeah, you have subclasses, but it is... But like even in lore that like in videos that I've watched of like people whose channels are more about Star Wars, like the blue tends to be more like sword warrior, you know, like not necessarily charge, but more on sword combat. You know, it's more sword play, sword combat, and talk less later, you know. Or talk later, or something like that. The green ones is more on the use of the Force and peace and all of that, and the teachings of the Force, and the natures of the Force and all of that. Where the yellow one, they're more secretive. There's not as many of them, and they tend to be like more diplomatic, and stuff like that. But that's like stuff that I saw. I mean, it's not like I'm a pro, but it's what I saw in like videos
Still
and stuff.
Searching for the right spoon.
Red is synthetic. You don't make red doesn't. You have to make red. In that case, I'd beat red since I have a wife and plenty of attachments. In new lore, at least. What? That is really weird. I always know red is like you have to make it bleed, so you know.
Skeletons. Doubt they came here willingly. This have anything to do with the curse? None shall sit and dine with you at your table. It makes sense.
To be fair, from if we're going by the origins, then there were no meaning attached to them. There were no meaning attached to them because from what I saw online, George Lucas had no meaning to it. You know, it's just a different color. That's it. But what I remember seeing it was always that yellow is more of a... Even though there's Jedi Guardian in one, the Sentinels, which are the yellow ones, tend to be more focused on diplomacy and reaching like a more diplomaticer approach. They're also very secretive.
Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
And much more protector. While the blue ones tend to be more warrior-like, with a lightsaber, and the green ones more about peace and being using the nature of the Force. That's all I remember. And then there's the purple, which is like the balance in all things. The gray, the middle ground. And then there's the black. There's only one, which I think it was. This is what I remember. The black one, which is like the black saber. There's only one black saber, which was made by the what do you call it? Made by the Mandalorians. Yeah, and then there's like the white one, which is basically when you have a red lightsaber or a red kyber crystal in this case. So imagine you had a blue lightsaber, right? A blue kyber crystal. You make it bleed, you turn it into red because you put a lot of negative emotions into it. Because that's what I remember of the lore of the red, was that you put a lot of negative emotions into it. It's not just, oh, I'm putting emotions into it. No, it's negative emotions, rage, and hate and all that stuff. You would put into it, and you would bleed the crystal into red, and then you would turn it white, which symbolizes purity and renewal, or something like that. Which is when you turn a kyber crystal that was turned into red, you turn it back to normal, basically. So instead of going back to its original color, you basically turn it to white. So when you see Ahsoka Tano from Star Wars, she has two white lightsabers. Those were kyber crystals that were red, and she turned them into white. She basically purifies them, basically. That's what I remember. If there's like some nerd out there of Star Wars, actually, feel free to correct me. But this is what I grew up with. That's the lore I remember. I don't know.
Right on, a bit right off. Teeth all knocked out.
And to me, I find it cooler, these meanings.
Broken neck, indentation in the skull's lateral surface, smacked in the head with something heavy.
Especially because, like, you go back to see the people that use those colors, and I know there's some people who had many of them. Like Ahsoka Tano had blue. She also had, green. She also had yellow. White. So, like, Luke had blue. Luke also had green. It's different, but I think it fits some of the characters and like stages on their lives, and I think it kind of looks cool. And then you play SWTOR and there's a whole rainbow color simply because of loot variety. Yeah, I hate that, honestly. In SWTOR, there's like black with orange, there's pink, there is blue with like green and purple and pink all in one. It's like some weird crap. It's really weird.
Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one.
But yeah. That's actually what I used in KOTOR 2, blue and green. I've never played KOTOR 2. I played the first one. I have both of them. But yellow was the one I got. I got yellow in the quiz of KOTOR 1, and I got yellow in online quizzes. Almost every online quiz I took, I either got yellow or purple.
It's not particularly tidy.
But then again, they are just for fun, you know. Doesn't really
Cauldron's empty,
necessarily say
unfortunately.
anything. It's just
We
for
just
fun.
need some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron. Table set. White who lives here is getting ready for some sort of feast. White that lives here, definitely afflicted by a curse, and it's been trying desperately to lift it.
Let's hide here. KOTOR is still awesome? Yeah, definitely. No, I've never played it, but I'm aware. I'm aware of what it looks like and stuff like that. And certain moments on it, even though I still don't want to get spoilers. Because I want to play it. I still want to play it. What the heck? Geralt, I think you'll have difficulty. Try to lift the curse. That's how you cook it? Hey, at least you cook, you know? Ooh, tasty food! Wee! It's happy!
I'm not gonna hurt you. Wanna help?
Look, it has a crown.
I've seen the words of the curse on the walls. Think I know how to lift it.
That's unusual. You would think you would scare you, not get scared of you.
You tried to bring folk here, convince them to sit at the table with you, right? Well, I'm gonna be your guest now. Your willing guest.
Sit!
Just need a bit for Regis. And now we'll tend to you.
The way it's sitting there.
Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you.
Oh,
Never
question
again
mark.
shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
What was it?
Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Oh, dude, I don't know. So, let's eat using no spoons.
We can't use spoons. No, that won't work. You've been looking for a spoon that would feed you, but there's no such spoon. We need to eat without spoons.
Oh my god, Geralt. Oh my gosh.
Open your eyes. You need to see your likeness.
Open your eyes, look up to the sky. See. Emotions are confused. I don't feel so well, Mr. Stark.
Think it worked. Just not quite. quite like I expected. Need to see what happened to the white. Won't be hard to find given its stench.
I'm nearly level 50. Holy moly. Where? This way. Zoom. This way. Why am I punching the dog? It's right there, I think. Oh, you went back to normal, I think.
Shh, easy. Not gonna hurt you.
Is that me?
Eat. I must eat.
I'll take you someplace safe.
Aww. Poor thing, though. Corvo Bianco, sometime later. Oh, we're in my house?
So I took her by the hand and led her here.
Oh.
Seemed the only sensible place for her.
You did the right thing, sir.
What if I didn't have done the quest for having a
Don't
house?
worry, sir. I shall see to everything. She is safe here and in good hands. She'll soon be back on her feet.
Might actually take a while. She hadn't eaten anything in over 100 years when I found her.
Oh my lord.
Whatever brought this about?
She was cursed.
Told me her story on the way here. Her name's Marlena. She was once the very beautiful and proud heiress to the Trastamara estate. One evening when she was holding a banquet for friends, a beggar came to her gate seeking alms. He had a bowl and a spoon with him. He sat outside her fence and waited.
I've heard of the custom. An ancient rite of hospitality that obliges one to give food and drink to such a guest lest he depart hungry. To neglect the custom is to bring great misfortune down upon oneself.
Marlena didn't care a whit for the old customs. She drove the man off, saying she'd rather feed the leftovers from her feast to her dogs than to give the beggar anything. The beggar then broke his spoon, cast a curse. She was beautiful, so he said she'd never wish to look at herself in the mirror again. Since she adored feasts, he swore no one would ever wish to sit and dine with her. And as she even refused him the crumbs from her table, he swore she'd never find a spoon in the world that would sate her hunger.
A harsh punishment. I imagine lifting the curse was hardly simple.
It's all over. That's what matters. Let's now focus on taking care of Marlena.
Naturally. I shall see to it.
What can we do to renovate the
Starting
house?
to really like this place.
As you wish.
Let's discuss,
Feels like, but
I agree.
Better guest room.
Was wondering about the...
Oh, but that is immaterial. All self...
Oh, I don't have money.
I understand.
How about...
if you don't...
Of course, sir, as you will.
The grounds.
Got these spacious...
Oh, yes. The way I see things...
Okay, I
with
just
the
want to
general-
know how much. Need an armor repair table. Could use a grinding Roach deserves a roomier stable. Herbs in it. Roach!
You know Roach, my horse? Well, we've been through a lot together. And since I've finally got a decent place to stay, think she deserves one too.
Oh,
Yes.
a sturdy stable testifies to a most honorable owner. Just say the word, and I'll have them...
Do this.
You ponder...
Herbs in the garden.
So...
Well, you're in... Ponder...
That's...
Not the...
I think I'm good for now. Everything is so dumb expensive. Poor thing!
Thank you. So tasty.
No worries.
So good.
Oh, my heart. Enjoy your food. Enjoy, enjoy. Oh, like Cage ao Foe or whatever. Report back to Regis. Poor thing. That's cruel. Yeah. Where's the... Ah, here we go. Oh. I hope she feels better. However that might be. Regis!
Think your friend's hand will make for a nice broth?
You've clearly honed your sense of humor. But we are not cannibals, Geralt. I took a fragment of tissue from their hand. It will suffice to prepare some resonance.
What did you do with the rest?
I cremated it, as our codex commands.
Mm.
A raven told me you'd acquired the necessary ingredient.
Pretty helpful creatures. Call on them often?
I try not to overdo it. But they can be so useful. As they were now, when I merely needed to be sure I could arrive in time should things go sour.
Managed fine alone, but thanks for the thought. Gonna need much longer to finish brewing resonance? Mentioned a last ingredient, too. What about that?
That, I fear, might prove troublesome. You see, to use the concoction to summon the memories of one, the solution must contain the blood of another specimen of the same species.
Shouldn't be a problem. I happen to know a higher vampire who should be willing to help. Right, Regis?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. While you were away, I tried my damnedest to identify a replacement, but alas, none such exists.
Not sure I understand what the problem is. Can't we just draw some of your blood?
The blood must be in an agitated state. As I'm certain you know, higher vampires can change their corporeal shell. As our flesh changes, so does our blood's chemical composition. To make a long story short, I shall need to induce in myself a state of strong psychokinetic arousal. In brief, madness, rabidity.
Oh my lord.
That stands to be very, very dangerous.
Okay.
Alright, so what do you want to do?
We shall visit Tesha Mudna, an ancient vampire estate. There we will find cages suspended in the air. I will enter one, be confined. You will lure beasts there. Beasts you will then kill. The bloodletting should prove profuse. Abundant enough so that the blood scent will drive me mad. Wild.
Oh my gosh, is it really necessary?
Tesha Mudna.
Isn't there another way?
What's it like?
It is a place of torment. A torture chamber. Long ago, shortly after we'd arrived in this world, one among us named Kagmar developed such a taste and lust for human blood that in one night he could imbibe an entire village. This brought trouble on the entire species. Common folk wearied quickly of living in constant fear. They began to hunt us, seek the aid of mages and witches in tracking us down.
So what? Not like they could ever hope to kill you.
But they were bothersome. Forgive the comparison, but when did you last enjoy mosquitoes buzzing around your head? In any case, the other vampires decided something had to be done. Kagmar had to be caught and punished. A torture chamber was thus outfitted in the dungeons of Tesha Mudna. Inside it, a cage made entirely of a special alloy of silver, dalvinite, and meteorite steel. Kagmar was captured and locked in the cage. Sat there over 2 centuries, driven to fury time after time, never able to escape. Thus I know the cage will withstand the fury to which we shall drive my humble being.
Damn.
See no reason to dawdle. Tesha Mudna. Take me there.
In a moment. Just one last thing.
What was that?
Blood. Oh, the last favor the Raven did me. I've also taken some Sangurium, a solution that sharpens one's sense of smell. 1 drop of blood shall smell like a gallon to me now.
You
My
crazy?
lord.
You're a recovering addict.
Your outrage warms my heart, Geralt. But you must remain calm. I had no choice.
Oh my gosh, we'll lose this guy.
As things stand, the die is cast. High time we set off for Tesha Mutna. My head's spinning already, and you're starting to smell quite tasty.
And you're starting to scare me.
Yeah. What the heck? I don't like this. Tesha Mutna sometime later. Oh, I see loot. Creepy.
We have arrived. The sacrificial chamber of torture and torment lies underground.
Sure you want this?
Sure you know what you're doing?
I can only hope I do. Please, let's go. The longer we delay, the less control I shall have of my faculties. I'd really prefer not to hurt you.
Damn.
You lead.
There's already someone dead.
Scurvers must be getting close to their feeding ground.
Correct. I told you there'd be danger. Beyond this wall lies
an ancient vampire dungeon. Seen a lot of things in my time. Nothing quite like this, though.
I feel honored. A man with such a wealth of experience, yet I'm about to show him something new. Now, to open it.
How the hell?
It's an ancient form of protection against unwanted guests. The mechanism which releases the latch reacts only to a higher vampire's blood.
Tricky mechanisms, a vampire hideout. Fortified, secured. Must have been important to your species once, Toussaint.
It shall always be so. During the conjunction, the gate from our world into this one opened upon this land and no other. This was the first place we saw.
Human husbandry and care.
Human husbandry and care? Is for real?
The most important aspect of raising human livestock is to provide the herd with conditions that on the one hand guarantee their survival, but on the other hand do not extend too far beyond the minimum needed for that survival. It should be borne in mind that people are creatures bestowed with a great intelligence, or rather cunning and instincts, that allows them to gain as much as possible from their environments. In terms of husbandry, this means humans will always try to obtain more than we give them. It is recommended, therefore, to provide each individual with a place to sleep, a meal twice a day, and a permanent access to water. These conditions, which might seem overly luxurious to some, ensure the optimal production of high-quality hemoglobin. More details on diet in later chapters. Also essential is access to air, without which humans die within minutes. There is no need to be concerned about the ability for human livestock to multiply in the conditions described above. If they are ensured a minimal existence, male and females are mixed. They will copulate irrespective of whether they are in captivity or not. What the heck? It is worth mentioning here that there is a school of thought that suggests treating human livestock with great freedom and care, including providing them with a better quality fodder and a certain degree of freedom. This allegedly ensures a greater amount of favorable elements in the blood and makes it tastier. However, it is worth mentioning that this method of husbandry, why you call it husbandry, what the hell, is much more difficult and requires emotional bonding techniques, which will be discussed in the following chapters. What the hell? This looks like something aliens would study about us, though.
The author observed humans,
I mean,
their behavior
technically,
over the many years he spent breeding.
it is.
Morally suspect that it may be, it's a thorough survey of the topic.
Whoa! Did you see this gear? Dude, a black armor? Tesha Mutna armor. Tesha Mutna steel sword. Yo! Yo! That's cool. Where are the diagrams of that? Let me see the sword. It's a black sword. I'm keeping this. This is my steel sword now. This is my steel. Wait, hold on. Before we keep going, I saw loot up here. I have a black sword now. Heck yeah. I have a black sword and a silver sword. Heck yeah. Alright, loot time. I saw loot up here earlier. I hope it's the diagrams. Come on. What do you mean you can't do that? Yes, you can. Come on, please tell me the diagrams are here. I saw loot. I saw loot in the cutscene. Where is loot? But Regis, no! Loot. Loot. Where? Where? I smell diagrams. I smell diagrams. Where? Yeah. Climb the impossible. Don't fight him though. Are you crazy? Guys, I'm pretty sure I saw... I don't know how to get there though, but I saw a treasure chest up at the tower. The problem is how to get there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tell me I can't. Oh yeah. Let's go. It was right here. There it is. There it is. No, there's nothing in it. You kidding me? No, no. No. And I forgot to save, which means probably it's RNG loot on that treasure chest, and I will not get that loot anymore. I think. Unless the game saved at some point. Oh, nice. It did. Wait, what is this? What is this?
Victim's been disemboweled, intestines ripped clear out. Scurvers have gnawed on this corpse. Repeatedly.
Champion of Tesha Mutna. I am he who serves the tribe, exalted above men. I renounce human weakness, uplifted above men. I become keeper of my flock, filled with strength. I turn my sword against the enemies of the tribe. I am master and slave. I am executor and the will of the tribe. I accept this sword and this armor so I may serve the tribe. Damn. Damn.
This place. There's evil here. Death hangs in the air.
Yes. A great many beings have breathed their last here.
glyphs are carved into the rock. Coated with blood used to be. They mean something?
They're emblems, symbols of...
Wait, each floor you're gonna get the pieces? Heck yeah.
Well, what you would call tribes, dispersed throughout
Yes.
the world after the conjunction.
Yes.
My ancestors placed them here too.
We got the entire set. Well, only missing the gloves. And we even got the mask. Look. Damn. Now I could be any Witcher and you wouldn't know. Teshan Mutna mask. 2 out of 6. Oh, it's a set! It's an actual set! Killing opponents restores vitality. The amount of vitality restored equals 1% of maximum vitality for each element of the set worn. Currently, the amount is 2%. It's an actual set! Wait, what? That's so cool! Damn! Ah, and the black sword is part of the set, which means we'll find the silver sword of this set. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting.
Remind us all where we came from.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe, and Deadlouse. We both remained in this part of the world.
Seems your kind assembled a peculiar little library.
Battery cage versus free-range humans. In recent decades, many of us have come to believe that a much more effective way of obtaining good quality human blood than hunting individuals is their systematic, controlled husbandry. Apart from the obvious advantages such as being able to control what the flock eats and the ability to crossbreed specific individuals to obtain offsprings with the best hemoglobin, another clear advantage to breeding human flocks is that domesticated humans held in confinement, opposed to those in their natural habitat, example villages and towns, become less aggressive and therefore less troublesome. When it comes to farming humans, there are various schools of which two seem to have gained the wildest acceptance in recent times, namely battery cage and free-range husbandry. What the heck? This thesis describes in detail the advantages and disadvantages as well as the methods of carrying out each type of breeding. As an introduction, it is worth mentioning the basic differences between both types. Battery cage human husbandry, described very accurately and in detail in the Book of Human Husbandry, is the placing of several male and female individuals in a closed, restricted space with permanent access to air, food, and water. This form of breeding differs from free range in that the flocks is not permitted to leave the breeding area and is held captive to the entirety of their lives. What the hell? Free range. This is so messed up. Free range, on the other hand, involves leaving the flock in its natural habitat of creating a habitat that simulates it closely, creating villages, more on which can be found in the chapter. Human villages, establishing growing a herd, and then making the herd psychologically or physically dependent on its owner. The most effective method for making a human individual dependent is guaranteeing his safety and permanent access to high-quality feed. It is worth adding that a human that trusts its owner does not feel fear and does not defend itself when having its blood drunk, which limits the production of noradrenaline and cortisol, which has a negative impact on the taste of the blood. Furthermore, it may happen that a domesticated free-range human may feel a certain pleasure when its owner drinks its blood. What the hell? More associated with sexual tension, which causes an intensification in the blood's favor. What? Bro.
Indeed.
Them writers are really creepy, not gonna lie.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Tedet. Those who went east beyond the Blue Mountains.
Oh, okay.
Cells? Who for?
Ah, disgraceful.
excruciatingly so, this particular page from our history. I'd rather not summon the demons of the past if it's all right with you.
Sure.
Whose is this cliff?
Amaran. They ventured beyond the sea.
Amaran.
And this one?
No, I'm trying
Which
to...
Which tribe's this?
Garasham. My tribe, and Deadlough's. We both remained in this part of the world.
Oh, these symbols are interesting if you wanted to, like, do some sort of, like, TTRPG of The Witcher. Or, like, if you want to, you know, play a vampire or something. Having the tribes, you know.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Dead. Those who went east beyond the Blue Mountains.
Notes of Tesha Mutna prisoner. I found a piece of parchment that fell from the pocket of one of the monsters. I also have a lump of coal. I would write this in my own blood, but I have hardly any left. I am cold. Every third day they come and open my veins, after which I cannot move. I can't go on much longer. From the next cage I hear the howls of terrified people. If I had the strength, I would smash my head against the bars. I hope it won't go much longer. Aloys from the cage next to me died yesterday. They drank. Oh, I guess it means they, not the. They drank him to death. This must have irritated them because I heard them arguing in this strange language. They brought new people this morning. You could say that a supply of fresh blood arrived. They have no idea what they're in for. My only comfort is that I know already that I won't have to live through the terror that I felt the first time they came for me. I had no idea what they wanted until they pulled out their shiny instruments. I've never seen such beautiful metal. My blood glistened a purple silvery color in those instruments. My lord. Transcription of a conversation with a lower being. Transcript of conversation between Master Ezekiel Hindelgrad and a human being. Okay. So Ezekiel says, "Who are you?" And the human being says, "My name is Axel Biscont." Then the vampire says, "Why is all your skin trembling?" And the human says, "I'm scared, sir." Then the vampire says, "You scared? I don't understand." And the human says, "You don't know what fear is like?" And the vampire says, "No, I have mastered your language, yet some concepts are beyond me. What is fear?" And the human says, "It's a feeling that destroys every other feeling. It controls your head and your heart." And the vampire says, "What do you mean? I thought it was a kind of pain. I had carried out tests in my laboratory on people, and I discovered that a mother subject to appropriate stimuli is able to forget about her child and think only about how to avoid pain. So fear would be similar to pain?" The human says, "No, pain rules the body, but fear is born in the heart." Damn, that was crazy. The vampire says, "Ooh, yes. What you say is very interesting. I think I will have to examine your heart in the laboratory." And the human says, "What do you mean examine?" And the vampire says, "I mean examine. Take it out and subject it to a proper examination." And the human says, "But sir, that would kill me." And the vampire says, "Yes, your mortality is a great inconvenience, but was not to me who created your species, and I am not responsible for its excessive frailty." My lord! The conversation was carried out in human language, and such it was written down. The transcription does not need translating. Damn. Oh, there's the gauntlets. There you go. There's the entire set, guys. Of the Tesha Mutna. Tesha Mutna. There you go.
Charming place. But what are all those cages for? Mentioned one vampire being kept here.
Yes, well, you see, humanitarians is something my ancestors were not. They concluded Kagmar would best be punished if he were tormented with the scent of blood he could not taste. Thus, they also kept humans here. Humans whose blood they slowly let. Kagmar ranted and raged in pain as those humans slowly bled to death.
They treated them like livestock. Live bait.
I'd like to be able to turn back time. Deny it, but alas, I can do neither. Feel shame for my brethren. That is all I can do.
Don't take it so hard. Nothing you could have done about it.
Yeah.
Let's get to work.
Well, that was awkward. Fine. I prepared the bait. Please be so kind and place it. Ideally at the tunnel entrances. The scent will spread most effectively then.
Okay, place the bait in each of the 4 tunnels.
Place the bait at the tunnel entrances. Monsters will catch its scent more quickly.
When I think how these tunnels got here,
I wonder if we'll
send shivers.
It was the natural order of things. The place reeked of death and it attracted creatures.
Whoa, that was cool. I'd like to have that ability. I wonder if we'll examine. Let me see.
This'll hold. Doesn't look like anything special.
There we go. Is there a silver sword of this set? I wonder. Oops. Because like it's 6 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the mask 6. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's no silver sword for this set. I hope we'll be able to help Regis, though. I hope he's not gonna perish with this. How do you place the bait here? You can't do that.
Three done. 1 left. Think this'll work?
I certainly hope so. Meat's stench is so thick, I wager it carries clear to Novigrad.
Ah, there you go. That was a difficult one to place. Tell Regis you're ready.
Bait set. What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Kinda thought you wouldn't want to.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do.
Damn.
We must hurry. The beasts have caught the scent and also my head. I started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
Damn.
Maybe we need a safe
Reggie's
word.
bloodlust.
You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what did you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Maxi.
Please.
You just smell the blood.
Yeah, but I don't know the safe word. What's the safe word?
I shall overcome.
Good. Because I can hear more coming.
Damn, they're really strong. Oh my lord, I nearly died. Do I calm him?
Hold on, I'll let you out.
I don't know if I can do that. My lord, the enemies are so powerful. Alright, let's see. Let's try again. It destroyed my HP.
Bait set. What now? Maybe we need a safe word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm me down. Somehow.
Please, Geralt. You won't be able to. We must forge through this, that is all.
Okay, so there's no safe word.
We just smelled the blood.
My lord.
I shall overcome.
Good, because I can hear more coming.
Look at the amount of them. I'm glad I put my shield up. Oh my lord, they're so strong.
Hold on, I'll let you out.
Holy, that was tough. Oh man, he's gonna claw you. You gotta be careful. Now what?
Need to hang on a little longer. Blood'll dry in a few hours. Scent won't bother you.
Hours? A few hours? Damn, it's gonna be like this for a few hours. A few hours later.
Get you out of here.
The concoction.
Head first on a rock. Yikes.
You can't finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you.
Damn, that was crazy. Holy. Sometime later.
Any better?
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
I finished your... let's talk. What happened back there?
Never expected it to be like that. You didn't tell me.
We need not discuss it.
But we do. Because if I'd known you were going to subject yourself to torture...
What would you have done?
Found Dettlaff some other way.
I did not wish you to use any other way. Did that occur to you?
No. Because I thought no being would ever willingly subject itself to that kind of pain. You vampires aren't any different from us in that regard.
I told you. The pain is my way of paying my debt. The enormous debt I owe Dettlaff. If I had to do it again, I would in a heartbeat.
Resonance. It's ready.
Are you certain you followed the formula? The proportions were exact, the brewing time precise. This is important, Geralt. The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Relax. Got some experience brewing potions.
Very well. In that case, let's begin.
There we go. Whoa. What is he feeling? Oh my gosh, what happened? Was it that witch that I gave the lock of hair? But that was a side quest. Oh, he's having a vision. That's a cool outfit.
Actually, let me take a minute. You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand.
Whoa.
I've a meeting.
Sir,
Count, sir.
you were next. Please, take a seat. This gentleman was here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Fails
That's
to
such a
realize he
cool
was your
coat.
friend, Count.
I want that outfit. So they went to hang out.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Detlef?
Damn.
And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh? But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates. Forgive me. What?
My lord! So that's how he lost his limb. Oh, poor kid. So he didn't want to do that, right? I assume.
Awake at last. You writhed like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Detlef had made friends with him. Still killed him, and chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse. Cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Detlef I know. See anything else?
Saw the moment the moment they met.
Saw a moment. Delacroix did something selfless. Was kind to Detlef. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about it. Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly the situation provoked such emotions in Detlef. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix. Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard. Did you see anything else?
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Dettlaff first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the port district. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Dettlaff.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with.
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
There we go. All right. My last thoughts before I succumb to sleep. Generation of poor. My last thoughts before falling asleep. If there is no death, does life exist? Hate is a very interesting feeling. I have noticed that people improve themselves with it to great effect. Sometimes I would like to stop thinking. Same, bro. If we were to create a god as the humans have, what would he be like? People justify bad deeds by good intentions. I'm not sure if there is greater idiocy. I would drink the freshly squeezed blood of an infant. What the hell? I know I can't, but I hope that his velvety taste will send me to sleep. What the heck? Bro, the writers are wild, man, to come up with these things. I strive to live like a person. It means that I have ceased to feel good among people as well as among my own. Maybe I made a big mistake. I've always wanted to write. I'm very tired and screw it all. People don't think about the present. They usually remember old times or worry about the future. I have a feeling that my friend Dettlaff will die. I am sad. Okay. My lord. Alright. What's in here? Okay. How do I leave this place? Here. Right here. Wait, what? Not here? What? How do you leave it? Is it here? No. Guys, where's the exit? Find the bootblack who appeared in the vision. Dude, I don't even know. How do you leave it? Is there an exit door here? Oh my gosh, there was an exit. Damn, there was an exit door and I didn't notice. My lord, I'm blind. Alright. Where's the teleport? Right here. Nearly level 50! There it is. Nice. Oh, today was really cool, man. We found some really cool stuff. New weapons.
City of love.
Very cool. Alright, guys, but we're gonna end it here for today. And continue it next week. So, thank you so much, guys, for spending your precious time here on the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. And hopefully it was great fun. So yeah, take care of yourselves, guys. Love yourselves. Have a wonderful Friday wherever you guys are, and a wonderful weekend ahead of you guys as well. So yeah, take care, everyone. Bye bye.